Hello? What's up, boys? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. Hope you guys having a good day so far, and thank you once again for coming early on. What's up, chat? What's up? How is Saturday? Hope you guys having a fantastic weekend. And you know what? Few days before the patch, I guess emotions are running pretty high, including for myself. So I'm pretty excited and pumped for tomorrow, where we're gonna do and discuss the finale of the tier list. Anyway, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing today? What's up, chat, ladies, girls, gentlemen? Sorry, Ken. Good morning, Smith, Dapsy, Estufus, Shivan. Welcome to the stream. Arrow, once again, Miss Amania. Welcome to the stream. My show, Angry, Berati, Matt as well. Thank you for coming in. Spencer, as always, thank you for coming in the morning as well. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Frano. Hello, hello, hello. Did you guys see? So I woke up to at least 20 people DMing me about Max tier list. Apparently, yesterday he gathered a bunch of people. He made a community tier list like he does every single season. So we're gonna be discussing it today. We're gonna see what's up. We're gonna talk about it and see what's up. Yeah. When do you think there'll be the class changes before the patch? Nope, not Monday. That's it. I don't think there will be more class changes. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I think there might be one more once the patch goes live. Yeah, but that's about it. You know. Once the patch goes live, there might be one more tuning before the season. So keep in mind, okay? But that wouldn't be as big. You can do the EU version, dude. EU version is gonna be better, 100%. You know, I'm actually gonna do something about it. I'm gonna, like tomorrow, I plan to do an event with some people. Some people are gonna come as a guests to the stream tomorrow. We're gonna discuss group compositions. I'm not gonna tell you guys who they are, but there will be some people coming in as a guests, and it will be fun. I hope you guys will have fun. You know. I should be okay going DH tank. Yep, Vengeance looks extremely strong right now. Let's react to it. We're gonna react to it. Let me check it out right now. Twitch TV Max. Let me check right now. Let me check his video. 1 second, chat. Okay. Aha, I see it. All right, so let's react to it, chat. Let's fucking react to what they did. Let me turn my stream on. Okay. So, oops. This is what they did, okay? This is what they did yesterday. I don't know, what does Dobby mean even? I have no idea what it means. But I guess it's not good, right? If your spec is placed in Dobby, doesn't look to be good. I think Frozek is too good. Not incredibly OP, but I still think it's good. Is Yoda coping with putting Prot Pal in S tier? Or maybe it's S tier for Yoda. For him. I think Vengeance is better. I should be good going MM, right? Yeah, MM is fine. Up to 12 keys, you're fine, brother. You can play anything up under 12. Dobby equals Dock Water. I got you. Okay. So let me just skip forward. Okay, so who the fuck placed Ellie that high? That's definitely Cope. Who was talking about Ellie, by the way? Like, why is Ellie the best DPS? They clearly, guys, overestimated it. A friend of Bond talked about it, but who was the person? Yeah, okay, that's definitely overestimation, I would say. MM Hunter, where is it? Wait, what? MM Hunter dog shit. Somebody who doesn't sandbag like Petco? What the hell? Why would I sandbag? I'm an honest man. I'm an honest man. Why would I sandbag? Ellie is good. Wait, hold up a second. Enhance the worst DPS. Hold up. Hold the fuck up now. Survival, the worst DPS as well. Iron's Warrior, the worst DPS. Fire Mage. Unholy also. Frost Mage. Frost Mage also B tier. No, this on the left side we're having raid performance tier list. And on the right side we have Mythic Plus. I agree with Demonology being very good, by the way. Demolock is definitely very strong in the raid. 100%. 100% chat. It's quite strong. I mean, I think this tier list is based on Simcraft for pure single target. If I gotta be honest here. I wonder who was talking about. Wait, where is Pharaoh? Where the fuck is Pharaoh Druid? Pharaoh Druid. Wait, where is Pharaoh Druid? I don't see it. Where did he place Pharaoh Druid? Pharaoh Druid is in Dobby? Wait. Wait a second. Where is Retribution Power in then? Retribution Power in 8 tier. That's good. That's good. But Pharaoh Druid being the worst DPS. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about Pharaoh Druid being the worst DPS? Oh, he didn't rank him. He was out of time. Okay. Okay. Do we agree with Frost Mage being that low? Chat. Do we agree with Frost Mage being that low? Like Fury Warrior better than Frost Mage? Frost Mage is dog shit. What? You guys don't know anything about Frost Mage if you're telling me Frost Mage is dog shit. What? Frost Mage is insane. Not only they're insane in raid, they're also insane in Mythic Plus. What are you guys talking about? Let me check chat. Did Teros put Balance Druid into the Dobby tier? Nah, Teros needs to be arrested at this point. No. Teros has to be arrested, dude. He actually put Bunkin as the worst DPS. He needs to be arrested, chat. No. I agree with Augmentation being the worst DPS, probably. Unironically, I think that I think Affliction is actually very strong. Yeah. I think Affliction is actually very strong. I agree with Havoc DH. Asarok is also very strong. Subrok after the buff doing very good. Outlaw being on the bottom, I don't agree. I think Outlaw is gonna surprise a lot of people, guys. No, Fire Mage is bad. After a nerfs, Fire Mage is definitely bad. Especially after Arcane and Frost are better. But yeah. Ezra actually did say after he ranked Hunter on Banshee stream that he regret ranking Hunter solo. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, as long as he regrets, it's totally fine, I guess. What do you think about Survival Hunter in Dobby tier? I don't agree with that. I think Havoc, for me, Havoc is like A plus. Like Havoc is definitely one of the specs where they have absolutely incredible damage profile from a sheer standpoint of like funnel, for example, prior target damage, good on-demand damage as well, good utility, suitable to be played in a physical comp or hybrid comps and magical comps. So for me, Havoc is like the overall damage of Havoc is not exceptional, but it's most definitely far above average. Like A plus contender or a best candidate. It could be a situational S, depends on what you're playing with or who you're playing with. There were no, so Devastation Invoker is likely one of the most underestimated specs in a game right now, simply because people have no idea of how this spec properly works. I mean, also less representation. Not many people play Devastation anyway, so it's hard to justify the power. Come to it. Crazy stuff means like Restoration Druid is absolutely broken. It just means that's what it means. Absolutely broken. Yasa ST is a lot better. Hello, Sniffy. By the way, listen, Glide. We begin the grind on the 12th of August. Let me check. Hold up. No, 13th of August in the morning. I'll text you in DMs, but it should be like early morning, like 10 o'clock. You know, shit like that. Cest said for dev it is S if played with a comp build around it. The damage output of Devastation is very strong. But here's one thing that Devastation don't have. Devastation don't have good community perception. That's it. Like, people do not understand the spec. They have no clue how strong it is, and it is likely never gonna be invited. That's what's gonna hold you back. Community perception. Hate me if you want to. Meme me if you want to, but it's gonna be the case. You're gonna see it. No, Devastation is not a pattern spec. If you play in Flame Shaper, it's not. Because Engulfs actually do a lot of prio. I mean, realistically speaking, it's not the spec that does insane prio, but it's not like bad, you know? It's okay. Bashers, thank you so much for the host, buddy. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. And we were just discussing last night what exactly happened on Mac's stream. Apparently, a lot of things went bad for Hunter. Now we're just talking about what happened. What do you think about Hunter being placed that low? Like, what do you think about Hunter and Survival being in a dogshit tier while BM is cruising in a B tier? I think that's a little bit sandbagging, if I gotta be honest here. It's a little bit of sandbagging now. I think BM is doing actually pretty strong, right? And I played it myself. It's definitely not a bad spec. Bansters actually had Azer talk to him on his stream. Sounds good. How did the conversation went? Hello, Luke. What's up, bro? Thinking BM can go low A and is low B. Got you. Fair enough. I think one thing that has is burst damage, which will be likely incredibly useful in like low to mid level keys where mobs die too quick until people catch up with you. I don't think BM is a little better than it looks on the tier list. Yep, I think so too. has been nerfed quite a bit. Both the Dark Ranger and Santina got substantial nerfs right now. Quite happy to see Holy Paladin in A tier. Well, Holy Paladin have been buffed quite a bit. So most definitely they deserve there. So, yeah. Only 1 million above A tier in raid. I might as well switch to tank. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. If you are playing melee in raid, you might be absolutely cooked. Mages, Shadow Priest, Ele Shaman, Destrolox, Frost Mage are seeming incredibly high. So it seems like melees are kind of cooked for raid. Somebody, I don't know who, but somebody placed Unholy Death Knight as the worst raid spec, which is insane amount of cope, by the way. Who the fuck placed Unholy that low? Like, what, Unholy is the second worst DPS in raid or what? That gotta be a cope. That gotta be a cope, chat. Come on. Like, who was talking about Death Knights? A guy named Tyes, apparently analyst for method. Okay, I got you. Yeah, somebody was... Go listen to Death Knight. Okay, hold up. Which section is that about Death Knight? Need to find it. Where exactly is it? There's no timestamps. We gotta listen to it, chat. We gotta listen to it. Is it a good cope? Is it a good cope? Bro, where is the Death Knight? Oh, we missed it. Okay. Hold up.
Bring some really nice, ability to do both single target and cleave, which this raid has a lot of. And that's like Frost's biggest strength, where it can have builds where it does both. But its damage just isn't there anymore after the nerfs, which, brought it back from, low S to high B, and it's just a bit of a shame.
Cope! How can DK get nerfed by 4% on single target and become B tier from S tier?
Yeah. Okay. Unholy.
Bottom of Dobby, like...
Who the fuck is that guy? We need to call him on stream right now, dude.
There's no reason to play the spec and raid right now. It doesn't do anything special. It can't cleave. It has a little bit better single target than average, but that's still not a reason to bring Unholy.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Unholy simming top 3 last week? No cap. Any DK mains in the chat. Wasn't Unholy simming top 3 last week? Before all the dead coil nerfs? No, this is not biceps pump. I recognize the voice. This is not biceps pump. No idea. This is not him. You know what? Hold up. Biceps pump. 1 second, chat. What do you think? Do you think of yesterday discussion with Max placing Unholy and Utero garbage, second worst DPS in the raid? How good is the cope? Copium. I'm pretty sure when Biceps Pump sees that, he's gonna be having a heart attack. Not gonna lie, dude. No. Biceps Pump did not speak.
Okay. And we talked about the raid buff thing a little bit, but like just in general, if there's anything you would change about DK, if you could, what would you do?
I mean, there's obviously the raid buff thing, but the biggest thing right now would probably be taking a look at just the utility in general, because you have stuff like Death Grip, AMZ, but then there's differences between the specs in terms of the utility, like Blood has Gorfian's Grasp.
Chat, look at the chat on Max. Look at what they're saying. He's trolling. Unholy ST is goated. Sandbag above average single target. Oh yeah, it's called Taes. That is the person that discussed it. It's called Taes.
Frost has, it's Frostform's Fury, which will stun at it.
We need to call him. We need to call him on stream. There is no way he said that. Taes, if you hear me, brother, there is no way Unholy is the worst raid DPSer. No way. I don't believe you.
Enemies, but Unholy gets kind of shafted in that regard, because it can't even use Control Undead in the spec tree without losing its primary pet. It doesn't really have it.
People in the chat are saying this is why Akeros is... What the fuck is Akeros? Is that some player? What the fuck is that? This is why Akeros is a joke. Chat. Any smart person, what the fuck is Akeros? Who is Akeros? Oh, it's a DK Discord. Wait, DK Discord is actually pretty good. I've spoken to a lot of people from there. They seem pretty responsive. And they provide good knowledge. And good answers. As the Parian Lifer community.
So, like, look at Death Knight utility. That'd be my thing for him.
No, I think that's definitely real and true. Like, compare it to other like melee stops you would have in a dungeon. Even like it's just lacking in like pretty much every area there. All right, cool.
Yep.
Love to hear that. Thanks for still taking the call, especially with the meth thing, and obviously good luck to you guys this tier. Hope you have fun doing.
Yep.
Listen to the hunters. Let me find hunters. Subro rank will be adjusted, Nico. Don't worry. After the buffs, they're definitely not bottom anymore. Wait. Hunter, chat. Hunter. Hold up.
I'm in Mythic Plus.
MM in Mythic Plus, I'll probably put in. I'll probably put it Dobby.
Oh,
And the reason
shit.
for that is the thing is, even in its hard target cap, it's not even the best hunter spec, right? And if once the pools get even bigger, it's pretty gross. Single target in Mythic Plus, not good. Prior damage, not good.
Okay, one thing I will say about that though is like you're speaking like
Yeah.
highest level content, which totally makes sense. But for a lot of people who maybe the keys they do in the season
Look at the chat, guys. Chat, look at the chat. Look at the chat right now. Look.
are like, yo, I do like
I love this chat.
10s and 11s and 12s for Vault. I feel like MM, based on what you described, should be a really good low-key farmer because of how quickly they
I think
burst.
like for those sort of keys, it's probably like A or S tier, because it's really good at stealing everyone
Yeah.
else's damage. When the damage pie is kind of like it's more about getting there first than actually doing a lot of damage, so to speak. It's great for that. But I'm speaking from sort of like a high level pushing.
Yeah, that's what this is about.
late
That's the right way to
season-
look at it.
Yeah. So that's why I put a Dobby. That'll probably be a little bit controversial, but that's what I genuinely think for that sort of keys. Because I'm not just thinking about AoE here. It's not just about the overall. It's also about how much single target are you putting on the bosses. And
Not to
prior
mention
target
that,
damage to some
like-
extent.
Like, dude, having Hunter's Mark as your
Listen, chat. I'll tell you something, okay? I know Azure for the past maybe 6-7 years. He's a great guy. He's probably one of the best hunters in the world, if not the best hunter in the world. He's super knowledgeable, but that gotta be a fucking cope. Nah, that is definitely a cope. For Mythic Plus, at least.
like in quotes raid buff compared to like the really good ones alone, in my opinion, is enough to put you down like 1 or 2 ranks in Mythic Plus for sure. Which is
Yeah,
stupid.
so like even if
but like that is
yeah,
a
even if
thing.
this was pre-nerf MM, where it was just like on top of the world, I still wouldn't put it in crazy style. I'd still like put it in probably A.
Wait! You wanna tell me that before the nerfs to MM, you will put it to A tier only? Nah! I thought boomies are sandbaggers. Nah. I'm sorry. It's the hunters that are sandbaggers, not the boomies. What is this?
Maybe
Yeah.
high A,
that stuff
just
matters.
but they took like 15% of its AoE overnight. So like that's why everyone is kind of like, wait, that's crazy low. But the nerf that hit recently was really big for its AoE.
Yep. Okay. Cool. And then in raid for MM.
In raid, it's so. I mean, okay, let's say there are hard fights where you get damage aims, ideally in execute. I think it's probably like high B. But if there's none of that, if it's just kind of riding on its outright single target damage, it's probably Dobby. Let's say, I think I'll just put a Dobby again there.
All right. Bad for MM. Jesus.
Damn, double Dobby for hunter or what?
Yeah.
Okay. What is BM looking like this patch?
BM is looking.
Nobody put hunter in S tier before the nerfs. Are you sure about that one? You wanna go back and check? You wanna go back and check about that one?
Pretty solid, so much better AoE performance. I just made
In the mage area, Pretty Heat is saying mage is struggling with mobility. Check out Yoda. Okay. When did this happen? So they nerfed it this week, right? So we gotta check videos from before. Let me check. Need to check videos from before. We gotta check 10 days ago. What? 9 days ago? What up?
Hey guys, this is Yoda. It's been like a
He places MM Hunter S tier, but not as strong as DK, okay? Let me check if there's any more recent. I mean, that's it. Right? He probably made one more recent, right? July 14th. I think
Hey guys, this is Yoda.
that's too far away,
Balls.
right? Nobody put him in S tier. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. You know what? Come here. Come. Here, kiss the hand. Type kiss in the chat and you'll be spared. Kiss the hand now, dude. Liar. Kiss the hand. Ain't no way you said that. Nope, no, don't back up your words now, outcast. You've been caught lying and cheating. I'm gonna tell your mama that you are being a cheater. Okay? Nope. Don't back up now. Caught red-handed. Anyway, just a joke though.
Mentioned it does more AoE on 8 targets than MM, which is hard capped at that target count. And unlike previous seasons, it does very good AoE while doing single target, both in terms of like it has this build. It's an AoE build, but that doesn't run the main AoE talents, like no multi-shot, no beast cleave management. Like it just says, it just relies.
Okay, I have a question, guys. I think here's the thing though. If one of you mains a spec and you are very good at the spec and you're very proficient, I think it will be hard. I think it will be hard to like say accurately where it belongs because you don't know how other specs plays out. So it's very hard for them to judge where they have to place the specs because most of the people that talk here, they don't play more than 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5 specs. Very rarely you're gonna have people that play 10 or whatever specs, you know. So definitely it's a hard thing to judge where your spec is. Each of you, if you have been called to there, you're gonna probably do the same thing. It's hard to say where your spec belongs because, you know, at the end of the day, you have to judge based on how others speak.
Some of these other talents and hero talent interactions to rely on like a lot of passive cleave. That's the build I was.
By the way, I don't know who spoke about healers. About healers, I 100% agree with this. Except the Press Evoker, I think Press is better than Press Evoker is in my opinion better than Holy Priest. But whoever spoke about healers did a very good job. I agree with that. 100%. Jack and J.B, yeah, they did a pretty good job. Hunter was the first DPS to go. I got you. I mean that makes it even harder, of course.
Mentioning earlier, it can do 98% of its full single target potential.
Okay, let's talk about survival. Let's see.
And he thinks that the MM
No, you
damage
fucking
aims
didn't.
and yeah. So well he well I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but he seems
You're not
to
allowed
think,
to
well,
say
actually,
anything if you actually talk to him.
No,
about that.
actually, no. He said this because I put out a video that said BM was better than MM in most raid situations, and he goes in the Hunter Discord and he's like, "Don't trust this guy. MM is the way." So you can speak to him about that.
Oh, he might be trolling as well.
Wait, who is he talking about, chat? Who is he talking about? Anybody know? Who is he? Who is he referring to?
Oh,
Yeah.
he
Might be trolling.
He's an agent of
Malarcus.
chaos.
He is an agent of chaos for sure. It's so reliant.
Who is Malarcus? Anyone? Is he some kind of a raider for Liquid or what? Anybody know? It's a Liquid Hunter guy. Okay, got you. Okay, that's why he's not allowed to speak, because obviously nobody wants to tell how good each of the specs are in raid, because, you know.
And on the damage aim and execute question, I think that if then the no multi-shot build just goes really hard.
So where would you rank BM for raid?
Glad, take what the Timmons, bro. I appreciate you.
What the hell did I write down here? So for raid, I'd probably put it at B. And I put it at B because the outright single target is not great. Flat damage profile has some concerns, And there are some practical concerns with its damage that Sims are maybe not
Chat, look at the comments here. Look at the comments. Banshers was destroying people on PTR with BM in raid.
capturing. Like the new 4-piece bonus is basically
Aether will never be on another max Tierlist video.
you summon this
DG's. Like, this is actually very big pressure, guys. Like, why? The chat is... Like, no matter what you place, the chat is gonna flame you. You might as well just say YOLO and do it all the time. Like, I swear. Like, no matter what you say, people will flame you. Look at this. It's crazy. So if I come and tell you Shaman is good, I'll get flamed. Like, seriously. This happens all the time. I go and tell you guys Shaman is good. People flame me for saying it's good. I tell you Shaman is bad. People tell me I'm fucking idiot. Shaman is insane. You can never win. You can't win, chat. You can't win.
line of beasts that come from your character towards the target. And you literally have to
It's okay, though.
aim that. You have to aim your character in the right direction to make your 4-piece bonus, which is easily like 10% of your damage, go in the right direction. And a big part of min-maxing BM is getting as many of those out as possible by like holding your CDs in kind of silly intervals.
Wait, what do you mean min-maxing BM? I suppose, wasn't BM Hunter supposed to be played with your right arm while your left arm is just playing on another computer? Isn't that how it's supposed to play BM Hunter? Because that's how I play it. I have my macros bound to my mouse. I press the scroll button, I cast bar shots and kill commands. That's how I do. So min-maxing and BM Hunter don't go hand to hand, in my opinion.
That is, it's probably not more of a knock on gameplay than numbers, but if the boss moves in your stampede, which is like during your biggest burst
double
windows,
stampede.
insofar as it has them, that really sucks, and it's just not fun to play. Because like, who plays BM so that they can aim their character to shoot beasts in a straight line at the top?
I mean, that is like class fantasy as fuck for like crossbows and guns and shit, right? You gotta aim.
Well, yeah, but like leave the aiming
You
to
gotta lock in, bro.
marksmanship, you know.
Okay, I want to hear about survival, and then we're gonna hear about. Apparently, mages were a mega big cope. What did you guys hear about mages? Was it a cope as fuck or what?
Like the fantasy appeals to you, and if it did, then you probably wouldn't have rolled a ranged hunter to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like
So, yeah.
feel like the seasons where survival was broken, there was definitely some hunter mains off-specking there, but like I feel like the majority of them were just like other class bottom rerollers. Like they were not even hunters, right? Like it's just like it's
Yeah, so much of it.
yeah. Okay.
And a lot of people stuck with the range specs because they just didn't want to deal with survival. But of course, there's a pressure because if you want to get invited back then, you had to play survival.
Survival Mythic Plus.
Survival
Okay, chat. Hold up.
Mythic Plus. I had a bit of a debate with the Discord about this.
Hold up.
I think I'm gonna put it at Dobby tier.
What? There's no way. Survival is insane. No cap. Survival is blasting, bro.
Because like lowest AoE of the hunter specs, and then it doesn't like the single target is just okay, but to get that single target, it's like by far like it's very far behind an AoE.
Wait. Wasn't survival simming the highest in single target compared to everything else? I could be wrong. I'm not a hunter theory crafter, but wasn't survival simming the highest out of any hunter spec right now? Like pack leader survival, which to be fair with you, you don't play pack leader M+ as much. You play Sentinel, but Sentinel hunter, isn't it like top 5, top 6 still or nah? Or am I trolling? Sentinel survival is like the 5th highest. I mean, 5th highest. That's pretty good. I mean, listen, guys. We all love Azure. Azure is like very, very good quality, theory crafter that helps a lot when it comes down to Hunter. Let me check the Sims. Hold up. Let me check the Sims. The Sims. Single target. Survival pack leader is first. Survival pack leader flanking. BM, MM, BM. Where is survival sentinel though? I don't see it. Survival sentinel. Right here. It's top 10. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Let's move on forward.
Trio is nothing special either. It's pretty tanky and like low CD melee kick, but overall not a good time in Mythic Plus, just like Season 2.
Okay, and then what about raid?
Raid, I think it's more like B tier alongside BM. Like solid single target damage, but that's...
Okay, let's talk about mages. Who spoke about mages? I want to hear it, guys. Thank you, Enigma. I appreciate it, brother. To be honest with you, like I've been, I don't know. I've been speaking with a lot of people, and I must say that each of us has a unique point of view, and some of us have different sight at looking at things. Because I try to look at things not only for the extreme high end of keys, but like look at the average people. Because like most of you will never reach what Kira and Yoda are doing in terms of, you know, performance. Like maybe 5 people or 10 people in this chat can be as good as Kira and Yoda, realistically speaking. Like I don't want to flame you or anything, but like if you have to compare them to the chatters in this chat, I'm pretty sure that there will be maybe handful of you as good. Okay, so which means you're never likely gonna reach those kind of keys. I mean, who has done a plus 22 keys on live servers? Any of you? Has any of you have done that? Because if you haven't, it's hard to have their point of view. Their point of view is unique, you know. Maybe some of you have. I don't know. Okay, calm down now. I mean, well, yeah. Half of the chat saying yes. Yeah, sure, boys. I'm talking about like last season. Who has done a 22 key last season? You know, not many of you. Don't say 20 people did it. There's no shot you did it. I'm just saying. So you gotta look at things from also casual point of view and title point of view, which again, title is above average and very good. And the highest level of keys are like 22s and 23s.
Mechanics and soloing things and making things.
Okay, who spoke about Mage? Chat. Where's the Mage? Where's the Mage? You're talking about it's not good that the player that are best in their class talk with what their class can really do. No, that's good. I'm just saying that it's important. It's important to take all points of view in considerate, not only for the highest level of keys. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Okay. Let's read it out.
No tomato. Never mind. Do you?
Wait, why are the chat saying fuck mages?
So, what do you think about Mage in general going into the new season?
Outlook was pretty good, and then we've suffered nerf.
Chat, look at his chat. They're saying fuck the mages. Damn.
After nerf. Some specs are kind of immune to it, I guess, because they provide certain benefits that other mage specs don't.
So Preheat and Porom are talking about mages. Okay. I heard about Porom. He's quite popular to the crafter. People have mentioned his name before on the mage conversations when we have it.
Or just like specs in general, but overall we're a little worse off, I think. But still not too bad. Do you want me to talk about one specifically to start off?
Yeah, so we'll start with fire.
Okay, so fire was really good, and now it's really bad. And in fact, I would put fire, since we're like putting these on the tier list, I think for raid, fire is straight up Davi.
Okay.
The reason why is because, number one, you only have one working hero talent, really. Crossfire was the OP one.
Why is Max smiling, bro? Like Max, the moment he heard W on Fire Mage, he's smiling. Look at it. Look at his grin. Wait a second. He knows something we don't know.
For a bit. Sun Fury was pretty balanced with it. They came out with some changes.
Is there any person here that studies psychology? Let me know his body language. Hold up.
And for some reason, they thought like, oh yeah, Frostfire damage should be like 25% less than like the other mage specs. So it's just like, it's not playable right now. Sun Fury is just continuously getting nerfed, and it's funny because every time it gets nerfed, Frostfire also gets nerfed. So they're just like beating a dead horse with it.
Pretty heat is talking.
Right now, the Fire Mage sim is basically playing superhuman. Like the only person who's going to be able to play that way is I'm Fired Up, and like even then, it's doing like.
Wait a second! Did he just disrespect everybody by saying that the only person that can actually pull a fire is I'm Fired Up? That is disrespect to every single European mage too. You know what? I'll say it. EU mages are better than NA mages. That's it. I said it. EU mages are better than NA mages. Okay, maybe not hopeful. He's very good at the game.
5.5 million. And if you start playing it like the average
That's why Hope went to Liquid. Well, he was playing for Europe first.
player,
Actually, you know what? I take it back. The Chinese mages are the best. I take it back. There's one guy on PTR, fucking Kyung Zin Good. He's like a competitor for like the Great Push team, and also plays in the best Chinese team. Dude, Chinese mages are the best. I take it back. Whatever I said, I take it back. I don't mean any disrespect to NA guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Mages are better.
Considerably. Also, they completely gutted the AoE. You only flame strike at 8 or more targets now.
Kala, what's up, buddy?
So that's just not really viable for Mythic Plus. I think in general, Fire Mage is kind of full dob. In fact, I would put it in dobby for both Raid and Mythic Plus.
That's crazy. Dude, I feel like Fire... Oh, I'm fucking muted for some reason. I feel like Fire... I always feel like Fire's one of those specs that's... If it's ever not good in Raid, it's because it's so good in Mythic Plus. It's just the way that Ignite has always worked.
Who talked about Warlocks?
That's the reason they kind of can't be good in Raid. Obviously, last season, that's not how that played out. But
who was talking about Warlocks?
Yeah.
But you're saying
Ignite's
even in
canceled?
Mythic Plus, you think their AoE has just gotten cranked?
Yeah. So
PhD?
Ignite's canceled, Flame Strike's canceled. Yeah. Fire's canceled.
Calamari.
I don't know. I think probably in Raid, it's probably fine to put it in B because there's no way that they just like leave it like this. They always do this thing with Fire where it comes out. If it's really bad when it comes out, they always like keep giving it a little buff until it gets pretty good. So I think realistically, if you want to future-proof it a bit, B is probably more appropriate for Raid. But like for Mythic Plus, unless they change something big, it's just full-on dob right now.
Love it, Gertie.
And then I'm going to have you do Frost, and I think I'm going to call Param for Arcane.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
All right.
So
Frost.
for Frost, Frost is a weird spec, right? Because it's one of those specs where you see the numbers in Sims and you're always like, oh, they're not going to do that. Like, let's just go ahead and like subtract 10% or whatever, right? Like, I'm sure everyone has noticed that Frost is just always simming high. Like, if you just looked at Sims and you thought, oh, here's my tier list, I'm just going to...
I don't care about the rate.
Frost would be S tier basically every patch. You would have played Frost and Liberation of Undermine. Obviously, that didn't happen, right? Frost has a lot of reasons
Talk
why
about Mythic
it
Plus.
looks good, but then doesn't really perform. A lot of that comes down to the damage profile itself. A lot of it comes down to the rotation and the reaction speed and just like the general populace that plays Frost. There's a lot of Frost players. It's like one of the more popular mage specs, but not a lot of like high-end players. You have to have hands for Frost. But
You have to have hints for Frost. Hold up. Isn't Frost 2 IQ spec in Mythic Plus? I mean, I can play Frost, and my IQ doesn't go above 3 anyway.
all that being said, there's a new way of playing Frost for Frostfire that's like pretty simple to play. It's just, it struggles a bit with mobility. Damage is really good though. It's actually like one of the best 3.
No way he said that. Wait, Mage struggling with utility, with mobility. What can I say about my Shaman then? or Warlock or Shadow Priest or I don't know. Like if Mage struggles with utility, it's over.
Specs in the game numerically. And that's not just like single target at 2 target. It's still up there, 3 targets still up there. Very, very strong. So I know this might be controversial, but I think Frost is A tier in Raid.
Okay.
It is enough ahead, or it's ahead enough that I think that even if you tax it, if you give it the Frost tax, I still think it comes out
Frost tax.
like higher end on A.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Okay.
The
what about-
reason why I put it A, just to be clear, not S, is because it doesn't have priority damage, it doesn't have execute, it doesn't have cheat deaths, and generally it struggles with mobility. So these are reasons why, obviously, take the Sims with a grain of salt, but yeah.
Yeah, but even a mage like struggling mobility is still like I think like depending on the fight like decently better than other things. But I think all those things are valid. They if you don't have those kind of niches, those matter. But also, if you end up killing like a really hard single target boss and ends up being like top or close to the top, most people would be like that's sick. But I can see the viewpoint. Okay, for Fire Frost, you could do one for each if you want as well. But like if
Okay, I want to hear about Arcane.
Bomb. Perhaps even look into the talent choices, because you can take 2 talents that just don't work with each other, right?
All right.
All
I want to hear about Arcane.
But all of them kind of just have the same. What Kes was saying. You let like the dev do the big. Burst,
Oh my
right?
God,
the,
bro.
The AoE kill the low mobs, and Arcane's job is just to like chip.
In M+, which has a bit better uncapped AoE and a
Yeah.
little less funnel. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out long term.
all right, cool. I want to ask you a
Sorry, go ahead.
question. How many mages do you think are going to be in the Race World first comp?
2.
If you had to guess.
2.
If I had to guess, I mean, obviously you always have one, right? But I think it's pretty likely that we see 2 this tier.
Boom! I told you guys. This guy's smart.
I think the raid looked very range friendly. I do think Warlock might be a little bit stronger at some of the fights. But
True. Nerf Warlock.
from what I've heard and seen, I didn't get a chance to test them myself for
Yeah.
the most part, though. So I'm a little bit skewed in my perception. It's
Uh-huh.
kind of based off of the videos I've seen and reading the timers and stuff like that. I think Arcane is probably going to fare pretty well as far as
Yep.
the specs go.
Yeah.
And I could definitely see 2. I think it will depend a bit more on how Destro and
Okay,
like,
okay, okay.
Shadow.
Where is gonna rate it,
look
though?
At the end of the day, right? I don't know that it's guaranteed to be in there. I think
Rate.
a lot of what Arcane does right now, locks are actually doing pretty similar as far as priority, and right between Destro and Demo on A tier.
Okay.
I think that's probably the right fit. I think, like I said, we're not tuned crazy like
Not too far from the truth, to be honest with you. I would agree with that take. Yeah.
we are in the current patch. If you remember the last time we talked, I actually put Arcane in S tier for raid and Fire in S tier.
Maybe
for
a bit
raid.
higher.
I had those backwards. I kinda
Like, definitely better than
the
Devastation.
Ad damage mattered.
Definitely better than Devastation.
Right?
Yeah.
But ultimately they buffed it a bunch and it was like super overpowered after the buffs. And
Well, and they buffed it a lot.
and
And
that's
how
why
the
it's been-
fuck are you ever going to expect that like mages can do what they did on Muggsy? You know,
yeah.
just random.
It's just not shit you can anticipate for sure.
It's the literal only spell in the game that cleaves in between the things. It's like okay, cool.
Chat, who talked about enhanced shaman, chat? Was it Ward Up?
It's funny though because Fire worked out so well
Anyone?
this raid.
Who spoke about enhanced?
But if you play Arcane on Muggsy, Arcane Orb and Splinters go through the wall as well, so you can still pad on the goon and shit. It's not quite as effective as Fire's, but it is interesting that like both these mage specs.
Orb
both
is
have
pissed
this,
as fuck, why?
Ability to cleave those ads.
Yeah, I mean mage as always has a lot of options. That's cool. All right, if you could change something for Arcane, what would it be?
I mean, for Arcane in specific, I think the biggest thing is I would probably focus a bit more on the hero trees and how they interact with our spells. I think the biggest issue.
Okay, who spoke about Ellie Shaman? Let's take a look at Ellie. I'm interested now. Where is Ellie Shaman? And who spoke about Ellie? Anyone? Some dude from Bond Discord. Wait, what?
Yeah, especially if you're in one of those variants of Ellie where you just can't really move and do damage well, like it's going to be insane. I guess they kind of line up. Like when you want to time spiral for the raid is generally when you're moving over a large area, and that's also when you would want to be casting when moving. So I guess it should probably line up. And also, so that means Ellie's power also in a way like indirectly scales with how many evokers happen to be good at that time.
Exactly. Yeah, like a really good example is Kaiveza in Nerevar Palace, where time spiral just allowed really good example. So before the recent buffs that Ellie just caught, which I am extremely thankful for, and then also the undocumented 4-piece change for the Farseer tier set, I would have said I'm fucking mad. That would have been my stance. But after that, I'd put it probably like right up there, like right in the middle of Shadow and Destro in A.
You went from in one buff, went from you're mad as fuck to like being high A. What was the percentage change?
I think it was like 16% ish, even higher than that.
I want to say it was between 20 and 25%.
Even higher. Look at that, 20 between 25 ST buffs. That's pretty good. Again, he's talking about Farseer Ellie Shaman, which is not the same as Stormbringer. You don't play a Farseer Mythic Plus, so it's whatever. Also, Farseer 4-piece got buffed on top of this, so that's important to note. That 4-piece was really bad before that, though.
Oh my god!
And that's just for Farseer single target. And then in regards to the Stormbringer tier set, they kind of screwed us with not reverting the 4-piece back down to 6 Awakening Storm stacks to proc your Ascendance, and they kept it at 9.
Yeah.
But they did kind of compensate that by buffing, the M+ build single target spells, so Elemental Blast, Lightning Bolt, Lava Burst, you name it.
Yeah.
And that ended up being like, I want to say it was like a 13 to 17% single target buff, just an M+.
That's good. I agree with that.
Fixes most of our issues.
Yep. True.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like Ellie has been like a very low key in the way that I believe it's never been BIS in Mythic Plus, except for that one. There was like a patch note randomly sometime in the last 2 years where Ellie was just like the most damage in Mythic Plus by a mile, and they instantly nerfed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the rework at the half patch in Nerevar Palace, when they completely redid Ascendance and shook up the spec tree. You were playing Farseer, which was typically the raid hero tree, but they nuked that into oblivion.
Yeah,
it's pretty much
Come on,
like a contender.
I want to hear the Mythic Plus.
With enhancement being what it was right there. It was just a little bit behind.
Oh, I think
play it. But...
I think Ellie is like in the realm of like, if I were to guess if they're going to be meta within the next 2 years of Mythic Plus, I would guess yes, because you bring like Sky Fury is an insane cooldown. It's probably pound for pound the best raid buff for like throughput, and in most cases it's like top 3. So you are bringing that, and you also fit in with like the magic meta of like Chaos Brand and Arcane Intellect mattering, which is like kind of rare outside of Resto Shaman being in that position. So like I feel like Ellie, and they're just like a naturally well built, like every season they're at least going to be average in Mythic Plus because they just do that well. Like their talent tree is just good for doing cleave.
Yeah, and with the changes they've done the last couple of tiers, going from Nerevar to Undermine, the niche that Ellie filled has shifted just a little bit, but it's primarily just a glass cannon spec right now.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's right.
I'm hesitant to put it in crazy style, but
I thought we agreed to sandbag Ellie. Crazy style, this guy.
think it's going to be really good. I definitely think it's going to...
Okay, I'm going to tell you the number one issue with Ellie. And I've said this again on stream. You can hate me if you want to. The number one issue with Ellie is not the fact that you can do insane damage with your cooldowns. The fact that if you don't get lucky with the procs, in between your major cooldowns, you do tank damage. Most of the time, you end up proccing, that's fine. But when you don't, it really shows. That is the main issue of Ellie. Your ST is fine, the private damage is good, the damage during cooldowns is insane, the photo is very good too, but when you don't proc, it shows. There's no consistency. The RNG element is way too big.
Going to be a contender for what people will deem as meta. I'd probably put it in between Shadow and Assassination.
Okay.
I think the Stormbringer set is extremely powerful even after the nerfs, but there's quite a bit of RNG to it with, you know, proccing stacks in order to get your Ascendance proc while also spending Maelstrom with a % chance per Maelstrom to proc Ascendance. But a lot of that does solve the biggest issues we've had with no damage outside of actual Ascendance. So that's really nice. And then all the single target buffs for Raid and Mem Plus were just insane.
Okay. All right, dude. Fuck yeah. This is really nice. I've never spoken to you before, but I feel like you're. What is your bit? Do you create content for Ellie, or you are a like class Discord person? You.
Okay, so what do you guys think overall? What do you guys think overall about everything that is placed on SABA, Dobby, or Matt? Chat, what do you say is overall? Because right now it seems like the top specs based on what Max is saying is Shadow Priest, Ellie, and Asarok being the top specs. I think personally Ellie is not as good as Asa. I think Asa is definitely stronger right now after the buffs, 100%. Maybe on a pure single target you can definitely mock them, like on a pure ST. Asa is gonna get destroyed by Ellie. In the AoE, Asa is definitely better than Ellie. That's no question. Unless you play like, you know, not so high of a keys where you most of the time get to burst insanely high and Asa can't ramp up. Shadow Priest has some fundamental issues, especially in mass AoE, with instantaneous damage and ramp up. But it's most definitely very strong pickup. I also agree with Shadow Priest being super strong. I don't know if it's the strongest though. Arcane Mage should be a bit higher. Pharaoh, apparently they didn't rank Pharaoh Druid. Apparently nobody appeared for the Pharaoh Druid. I don't know. I think the only Pharaoh Druid the only Pharaoh Druid content creator that I know is Psy. And there's one more guy called Mateos. He's like a League of Legends, used to be League of Legends streamer. I know that Squishy Vegan also played Pharaoh, so maybe they could have asked either of those three guys. I'm pretty sure they would be fine. But apparently nobody showed up for a Pharaoh Druid. I think Balanced Druid was placed in a Dobby tier. Like Dobby means dog shit. For the people that don't know, Dobby means just dog shit tier. So I think Balance was placed in a dog shit tier. Retribution Paladin was placed in like an A tier, give or take. That's what I think. Mateos was a pro player, not a streamer. Yeah, that's what I said. Pro player, not pro streamer. Sorry. Yeah. I think when it comes down to tank, I agree with that take. Who did the tanks, chat? Anybody know? Who did the tanks?
Right guides. What is your bet?
So I mean,
I agree with the tanks.
Prog.
I would swap Brew for Prot Warrior.
Yeah,
but the tanks are looking pretty good.
I don't really
no cap
in the Shaman Discord itself. What I do mostly is I actually hang out in Bond's Discord most of the time.
Not Yoda.
I think DK can do the highest level of timeable keys at any given point. If the best players were to be
I mean, Dorky and Draton did a good job.
2 level below, 2 key levels below, like Pepe guy. We're over simming. PI is making us look too good. Pepe's classes never measure up. Some fucking gamesmanship happening here. I'll say it.
Pepe, what the fuck? Yo, wait a second, Kala. What the fuck? Look at this guy, bro. Kala got red-handed busted. Kala was preparing to sandbag. Oh my god, dude. Shameless Florida man. Code by the police.
Pay guy. We're over simming. PI is making us look too good. Pepe
God damn it, Kala. They caught you, bro.
I'll say it.
THD snitched on you, dude. My God. Calamari got caught red-handed, boys. Well,
Okay.
I mean,
a bunch of people are around. I can go anywhere. Also, apparently, I can.
I saw NM in Dobby, and I said, "Fuck it." Oh my God, boys, shameless.
In quotes, don't like that because
Shameless.
people talking about things they feel like other people don't know, right? But he is.
By the way,
said, I mean, he's one of the best people for this and big.
Who actually listen, chat?
So if he wants to come on and talk about DK,
Who talked about Warrior?
yeah, fuck it. Sounds good to me.
Did they invite Crit Cake or who did talk about Warrior?
Okay. The
Crit Cake? Let me see what he said about that. I'm curious. Because I saw Arms being the worst DPS. Wait, he couldn't talk, he just wrote? Where the heck is the conversation?
The Holy Paladin or Ret Paladin.
Yeah, I was just about.
Great.
That, right? It's just there are a lot of things that are
Aha. I can't stay up until DGN hours today, so I'm sending this here. Armed Sims at low 5.3 in full ST Slayer build. Its damage profile is nothing special. Can do AoE without giving up a lot of ST. Seems garbage for 8. Colossus Ram plus spec can somewhat keep up in AoE, but ST is insanely bad. They nerfed the Colossus set at some point because Prot was too strong, but never compensated. I think Arm's design blows at the moment. It's a mess. I'm actually mad, so put it in a bottom tier for Tierlist. Overall, not so much change for Fury, but it looks better tuned than season 2. Okay, so I actually have a, I don't know. You guys can tell me whatever, but I'm pretty confident that Warrior is likely gonna be played a lot in next season based on how good Brewmaster is. So if there are any Warrior mains in the chat, do not feel discouraged. I'm very confident that when Brewmaster makes it out and people play that shit, Warrior will be invited on cooldown because of Battle Shout. So here's my prediction. I think Warrior will be surprising a lot of people.
Fury Sims at a 5.8 as Slayer now, which is above average, but there's a few damage amp phases in the raid, and we don't benefit much from those because our damage profile is super flat. Yep. I like the Thane tier bonus on Fury. It feels really good when it procs. A proc doubles the next Thunder Blast, which is soft capped on like our other main abilities, which are hard capped to 5. Overall, not much changes for Fury, but it looks better tuned than in Season 2. Top of B tier for Raid and Mythic Plus. Okay, so quick rankings for that, but then he does have a few more examples here for things you would like to look on the problems to look at for the class here, which we can go through really quick. For both sects, this trinket situation sucks. We don't have a good 1.5 minute trinket after they nerfed the Halls one, and stacking one.
Alright, Kala, take care, brother.
So
thank you for coming to the stream.
Passive trinkets, which is really boring. True. Wishlist and problems. Actually, some classes, it's kind of nice to have that depending on how involved your class is. Fury is not one of them. Wishlist problems make Rally better in 5-man content. 100% has to happen. Almost everything like Rally has been made better in 5-man content. Definitely rework Arms. Arms design has been bland and confused since post-Legion. Capstone abilities like Roar and Spear barely matter. You can literally spec utility instead and you lose like 1% DPS. That's obviously not great for a capstone. 5-target hard cap for Fury is getting really old. They can't seem to balance it properly for us. Just soft cap us already. We're always at a major disadvantage when Mythic Plus is about pulling as big as possible. You could say this about every target capped class at 5. Even 8, soft capped at 8. That is just such a huge gain from 5, and their entire philosophy about, well, not everyone needs to be like capped at these numbers because we can just make you a 5-target hard cap, but at 5 targets you'll be the best class. They haven't even achieved that, but even if that was true, there's an entire game mode that's about something else. So like clearly the game has changed since then. So clearly get what the times kind of.
You know, I also agree with this. I don't think Warrior should be like 5 target hard cap spec. I really hope that they reconsider. And next expansion is coming very shortly. We should be having alpha in like 3 months from now, give or take. Oh shit. Never mind. Never mind. Don't. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Okay. It
Shit.
doesn't. It's not gonna come in
Did
3
you see
months.
the chart of how many
I heard of that. Okay. I heard that. I don't know. Not confirmed.
times classes got Mythic Plus title in all seasons combined? Warriors at the bottom. Please send help. Yep. Good point. To summarize, I'm stealing a few fellow Warriors quotes. Playing Warriors like drinking bland blended chicken and only do it because you have to reach your goals. Jesus. And Warrior design is so cooked that even our own theory crafters are making fan-made full reworks. Oh, but that's actually kind of fun though. But yeah, I guess I guess you don't want to be in the position where people are doing that because the alternative is so bad. But doing it in general is actually really cool. Okay.
Okay. Wait, what? What are you guys saying? Clipping the shipment? What? What did I say? I don't know what you guys talking about. I don't know what you guys thought. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, guys. Let's move forward though. Which other speak do we want to hear about people talking chat? Anything you guys are interested in hearing people talk about? Maybe Rogue after buffs? What do you guys think? You want to see Rogue? Augmentation? Who spoke about augmentation, by the way? Let's do Rogue. I want to hear about Rogue too. Okay. Who spoke about Rogue? Let me check.
But we're just
Where is the Rogue?
Will be
wait
setting
fast with reworked on Holy. Okay.
Biggest problems with that too, and this is where like they need
Shindig spoke about augmentation. Like, no disrespect, I'm not sure who that person is. I know Seodor. He knows a lot of things about augmentations. Shout out to him. But I'm not sure who Shindig is. Oh, about Rogue. I got you. What about I'm asking about like augmentation. Who spoke about augmentation? Anybody we know? It's the guy who made a viral video about becoming HOF later. I really don't kiss the devastation invoker person spoke about augmentation. Got you. Okay, no problem. Let's hear about rogues. Does Shindig also spoke about every single rogue spec like Asa, Outlaw, and Sub Rogue? Wait.
Right now, the Fire Mage sim is basically plain superhuman. Like, the only person...
Shindig is one of the highest rated M+ rogues in the world, and also he's a top 200 rater. Got you, brothers. Got you. Okay.
who's going to be able to play that way is I'm Fired Up. And
where is the rogue, though?
Has two. It was like season 3 Dragonflight.
When you the whole guide writing thing, it's basically 2 different cooldown profiles that you can play depending on the fight. Which at first.
Okay. Hold up. Is there no comments that turn off? Oh shit.
Press W. Sub kind of doesn't like that as well. Maybe.
So like I don't know. I going on.
It was already like not super good, and then it got nerfed in the recent tuning, which I don't know, big confusion.
Okay.
But Trickster stocks are up big. Basically, Trickster does like everything like well. It's not really the best at any one thing. Maybe outside of like 15-second burst. I think it's probably up there as one of the highest damaging DPS specs in the game in that specific instance. But yeah, it does everything like good. It has good boss dam, very good burst, great cleave, great AoE. The tier set you're getting is like really strong. It basically gives you a lot more CDR, which sub realizes in the form of like additional shadow dances over the course of an encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, it's like pretty solid across the board. But like biggest of all, and the reason I think sub is so good is that if it's tuned well, it has such a flexible damage profile where like you can basically assign your damage to all of like the important moments that might occur during during a boss fight.
Yes, this is Shindig talking right now.
Right, so you have your cooldowns. You press your cooldowns. You're doing big damage inside of them. Outside your cooldowns, you hit like an absolute wet noodle.
Yeah, you like.
But you have
damage.
but you have like these little 8-second windows where you can then do like actual meaningful damage for a short duration, and then it falls off. And so you can just assign those like windows because you have multiple charges of Shadow Dance. Let's say you farm back, you have a charge of Shadow Dance, but there's nothing going on. But you have ad spawning like 10 seconds. You can just sit on that Shadow Dance, send it 10 seconds later, and you're not effectively like losing anything, right? So being able to like move your damage windows basically wherever you want, I think is big value. And then with a tier set, you just have more opportunities to do that. So I think with sub being tuned well, like that's just very valuable. And yeah, because it's so like solid across the board, I think it can be played on any fight, and it doesn't seem like a bad pick, which I think is indicative of like a strong DPS spec, and is unlike the other rogue spec set we'll get to.
Okay, where would you rank sub for raid if you could?
Yeah, so I was originally, not gonna lie, I was originally thinking S, but look at your tier list, there's no way I can do that anymore. So we're going A, and we're happy with it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like the tier list is like, I mean obviously it's like.
You know what? This might be one of the few times that I agree with a person. I agree with that so far.
A huge meme anyway, but it once you get to go late and you get to see where other people are, yeah, there's definitely some sandbagging going on. Definitely more.
Yep.
Definitely more than other tiers.
Yep.
But you never really know until it goes live. Like one thing that's true is almost every single tier, people are like, these people are sandbagging, and they end up just being right. And it's because the people in chat are just hard married to Sims, which are just not how the game works. And also things can change a little bit, but like I could actually go back. It'd be interesting to see how right the people who come on here are versus like what chat thought at the time, where they're like spamming that's really wrong or that's based or whatever.
True,
like,
actually.
I would say like sometimes are people sandbagging because they don't want to get shit on by the class Discord people or just the community who plays that spec.
Okay.
Yes.
Listen to me. This is actually the biggest bullshit. Why are you scared of people talking shit about you because you have a different opinion? Like, what the fuck? Who cares if people telling you you're delusional or you're idiot? Just say what you want to say. Like, you don't have to live in fear. What is this kind of a pussy mindset, bro? Just say it. If you think something is good, say it. Something is bad, say it. I mean, I at least that's what I do myself. Who gives a shit?
But I also think that just as often chat is like just uninformed or going off of old raid testing or literally not understanding a class got nerfed by like 20% and last week they were sick and now they're just 20% is a huge number and now they're not and they just don't know. So like I don't know. But I mean, yeah, right now, like one thing I saw, like Havoc is like one of the only DPS in S tier, and that just doesn't seem right. It just seems like there's probably a few classes that should be there, and they're just one tier below, because like it's subjective, and some people are optimists and pessimists, some people are sandbagging, who knows? Yeah. You want to put it in middle of
A? Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So I feel like I don't have enough knowledge about the other specs to like specify further, so just toss it in.
Yeah, sure. Okay, and then what about Mythic Plus for sub?
Yeah, so I think Mythic Plus, it was previously real down bad.
Yep.
And it was real down bad.
Yep, I agree.
Because sub was formerly plagued with like a lot of really nasty bugs, which basically made it so that a lot of your Shao damage, so like sub is physical and Shao damage profile.
Yep.
Just like wouldn't translate through your hero talents.
Yep.
You play Trickster and Mythic Plus as well. Deathstalker just doesn't really exist. And so you would just like lose damage in AoE for like no reason. And so that puts up in a weird spot, because for that to not be the case, let's say like Blizzard went and like turned a dial to like increase subs Mythic Plus damage, they would all of a sudden be like giga broken in raid. They would be like the top damage by far, because the talents you play and the way you're pressing your buttons is like very similar across Mythic Plus and raid. So that was always an issue, and that was always holding sub rogue back. Recent tuning has addressed that and has actually basically made it so that that's much less of a case now. There are still some bugs that we also have, seen Blizzard make these changes. They continue to do and address some of these issues with rogue, but basically sub now has like
Thanks, Ben.
It's great burst in both single target, and that translates well to AoE.
Yes.
Uncapped or
Yes.
within some number of targets.
Yes. Yes.
The only issues
What
it
is
has with
it?
Mythic Plus right now, there's like two things.
Yeah.
One is that its sustained damage between pulls is like pretty bad.
Yep.
Especially
True.
compared to the other rogue specs. So
True.
if you do a lot of like chain
Yep.
pulling, press W.
Agree. Agree.
Kind of doesn't like that as well.
Agreed.
Now maybe that does end up being a big issue. A big part of playing Mythic Plus now, I think, is like pulling really, really big inside your cooldowns.
I'll say it one more time. The Dobby tier means dog shit.
So like sub could definitely do that. And then also, I think compared with some of the other rogue specs, specifically assassination, it like doesn't scale as well with more targets. Like sub doesn't really benefit from funnel the same way that assassination does. But I think sub is like much improved from what it was previously. So I'm
How-
actually thinking like it could.
If he places sub anything below A tier, I'm stopping the video.
I could drop it in the A tier. Like I think
I agree with that. Yep, I agree with this. Good take.
it's like pretty solid.
Okay, so you said A tier for
Yeah.
for sub.
This might be one of the first time we agree with both choices. No cap.
Yeah, Mythic Plus sub. Yeah.
Cool. Like
So
that.
far,
All right, assassination for red.
Sure. So, assassination was also Kintaga's tuning was previously real down bad for raid. It had one playable hero talent.
Okay, let's skip towards Mythic Plus. I think Asa Rogue in Mythic Plus is anything. I think it's S. There's nothing else to say. I mean, he has to play like if Havoc is S tier, Shadow Priest is S tier. That means Asa is definitely S tier. You know, based on what I see right now, definitely.
And so, I mean, you also have execute, which is value. So maybe there's some hidden additional desirability there. But I think I would put it below sub. So I'd probably drop it in the B tier.
Okay. And then assassination for Mythic Plus.
Okay.
Yeah. So, actually, one more thing before that, I wanted to mention this for raid. Just talking about the tier set. So, Fatebound, which is like the new kind of like reinvigorated hero talent tree with the recent tuning that Assassination got. It's really cool in theory because it takes Assassination from being like a 2-minute cooldown class to a 1 minute 30 class. So you now have like basically two different cooldown profiles that you can play depending on the fight, which at first like introduction to see super dope. Like, oh sweet, we can now play different cooldown profiles depending on what's going to happen in the encounter.
Yeah.
But in practice, with the way the hero talent trees are, and specifically with Fatebound being like so bad with any form of AoE, like the moment you have one additional target, Fatebound just falls off a cliff. Like it's only pure single target. So the way the hero talent trees are designed, it's kind of like illusion of choice. Like you're not actually going to swap to a 90-second profile in this fight because you want the 90-second profile. You're going to play whatever hero talent tree is like appropriate for the number of targets you have. So it was cool in practice, but it didn't really seem to translate that well. So that's a little unfortunate. But then, yeah, Mythic Plus. So, Assassination.
If he doesn't say S, he is trolling.
Has a super giga amazing damage profile. I'm gonna go and say it. And actually, I'm so confident we can just rip this in the S tier. Dude, just throw it up.
Shit.
Throw it the
This guy, I don't know who that person is, but this guy so far is fucking based.
fuck.
Dude. Wait, why?
So, okay. Assassination's damage profile is like so good for Mythic Plus. Talked about this a little bit before, but anytime you have a situation where you can pull more ads onto a proud target, you're going to do more damage to the ads and then even more damage to your proud target, which I think as far as Mythic Plus is concerned, that's like the most valuable damage profile you can have.
Yeah.
And there are several different builds you can play right now as well. Like multiple different builds are viable. I think on the PTR, a lot of people have been playing something called a bleed build. You actually drop a lot of like your poison damage nodes and just play like bleed talents. You actually drop Kingsbane, kind of crazy. But yeah, you still have really good overall damage. You have great prio inside your cooldowns. It is worth noting for this specific build, like bleed build in particular, PTR numbers might be inflated. I think this build tends to kind of fall off at higher key levels. a lot of your damage is tied to like your coming out of stealth window, and if mobs live long enough such that those damage benefits expire, your overall will kind of suffer and your meaningful damage will suffer. Now there are some downsides to it. Downside one is that your hero talent in Mythic Plus is like kind of cursed to play around. If you lose it for any reason in combat, you can only apply it with Vanish, which is a 2-minute cooldown. And if you press Vanish to apply it, that also feels bad because Vanish, as I talked about, is like a lot of your damage is from your coming out of stealth window.
Yeah.
So you usually want to use Vanish as like a damage cooldown. But now you can't do that because you have to press it to refresh your hero talent. And so it's like, it's just really awkward. And there are mobs in the dungeon pool where like you'll just press your, I don't know, you'll apply your hero talent to this totem thing and then it just disappears. Like it's gone. GG. Out of luck. So that interaction is a little awkward. I wish that there was a way you could like reapply that hero talent and not have it tied to your ambush, which requires you being in stealth. That bit is a little awkward.
Okay, let's skip forward. Where is he gonna place Outlaw Oak?
The 3 fight or on flatline class. Just can't
Play around your
Where is Outlaw Oak? I don't see it. Am I blind? Where the fuck is Outlaw, chat? Outlaw is here.
play around your damage. So I would say for that reason, I'm probably leaning towards B tier for with class.
Okay, cool. So you spoke a lot about the classes, the specs in general. I want you to pick one singular thing that applies to all 3 rogue specs. Could be class.
You know, honestly, like after watching all of the, like mostly all of the specs here, I think that the rogue guy was pretty accurate. Like the Death Knight guy definitely sandbagged, definitely. Like I don't know in what world would you place Unholy Decay as one of the worst DPSers so far in the rating. That's definitely a cope. Yeah. I think the Monk is where it should be. I agree with Monk. I don't know who actually spoke about Monk. Yeah, Hunter is definitely sandbagged. Mage is definitely sandbagged. And like who spoke about Monk? It's pretty good. I don't know who that is, but probably Babs. I think Babs probably spoke about Monk or what, or maybe something else. J-Funk, yeah, okay, that's fine too. Warlocks are pretty accurate most of the time. I agree with this. A tier is pretty good for Warlocks. Whoever spoke about Warlocks did pretty good. The Devastation Evoker, it's a little bit higher in my opinion. I don't know who spoke about Devastation, maybe Cest or whoever. I think a little bit higher than usual. Yeah, I don't particularly agree with Warrior being that bad. I think Warrior is actually going to be played a lot more, in my opinion. Yeah, I also agree with that. I think whoever, like, once again, Shindig did very good about the rogues. I definitely agree with his takes. That's good. I don't agree with Warrior being dog shit, especially Fury in Mythic Plus. Like, definitely not dog shit here. Pharaoh Druid. I don't know who spoke about Pharaoh Druid. But I think it's likely gonna end up in like upper A, lower S. Pharaoh Druid's actually very strong, and people haven't really played them as much on PTR. But you're gonna see if a good Pharaoh Druid makes it to PTR and plays the spec, I guarantee you they're gonna do fantastic. Current Pharaoh Druid is definitely better than last season Pharaoh Druid, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't know. Did Tedo speak about Balance Druid, or who spoke about Balance Druid?
Class related or class related or just general class that you would fix if you were a Blizzardman.
Okay.
Or change.
If I had to speak.
Just have a good time.
Nice.
Bond's a good homie. I'm sad he can't be here to.
That was really cringe. Blizzard side and raid. 15% of aura buffs. I think it got to a state where it was fairly solid and undermined. Because like right now we're coming off the season where I think that class balance is probably the closest it has been.
I agree, by the way. I think this time around the class balance have been very good. Like, very good. There's a lot of good specs. There's a lot of specs that actually perform good. So I'm pretty happy with the class balance.
For a
Mythic
long
Plus
time.
and Raid. Yeah, I mean, I
Like
think
season 1
I think the Undermine was
Dragonflight is
excellent.
probably the closest.
Yeah, I thought the Undermine was excellent.
Mhm.
Like even though Moonkin started off a little bit slow, like I think I ranked it in like A tier last season, saying that it was probably top 5 or 10 specs in Mythic Plus and bad in Raid. You know, it ended up getting buffed to the point where it's fine in Raid, and
Yeah.
it ended up getting buffed so much that it became dominant in Mythic Plus, which, yeah, happens.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's dog shit in Raid. I'm like actually mad about them changing. Basically, they just like, so they're code locked, so they can't rework the Keeper of the Grove tier set. They were probably supposed to rework it like 5 weeks ago because of gameplay implications. Because it's, again, being able to bank, like store your banked damage during your cooldowns and then just fire off these 200 million hit star surges is just. I don't even understand, like, who thought this was going to be healthy? You're taking, like, 7% of mobs' HP off of them every time you shoot them.
Okay.
So...
You think they're
yeah.
terrible in Raid? Like, at the very bottom?
I'm mad. Yeah, I'm mad. I'm actually mad. I think it's worse than... I think it might be the worst spec in the game in Raid. It sims for, like... You know, Crickcake, I think, was earlier complaining about ARM simming 5.3 million. Moonkin sims 5.2. Like, we are down bad. And then for some reason, there are Mage specs that are ranked only in A tier that are simming like 6.3. I don't really know what's going on up there, but
Just
a
some
full
gamesmanship,
1.1 million
man.
DPS more than me. I don't really know what's happening.
Yep, I told you guys. Whoever spoke about Mage might have, sandbagged a little bit.
It up there, but I can't even hear them from all the way down here at the bottom of this fucking list.
Okay, well, but a Mythic Plus though, they're still going to be good. Is that the case?
I mean, I think they're okay in Mythic Plus mostly because they bring Mark the Wild. So Resto Druid, it's interesting. You really don't want to class stack with Mythic Plus anymore because of how good raid buffs are. So I don't think Moonkin individually does good damage. I think that there's other specs. Like I'm looking at my meter right now. There was Marksmanship Hunter that did 20% more damage than me in a Mythic Plus run earlier. So individually, I think Moonkin's damage is not great, but it brings 2 30-second stops and a solar beam and the best buff in the game. So like maybe you're supposed to throw it in B. I think individually it's pretty dog shit though.
Okay. Well, I mean, it kind of...
But it's going to get buffed, so like I don't really know where... Like what do you do whenever you know your spec's going to get buffed like a significant amount?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, well, it's one of the few where I feel like it's pretty far off of maybe where it could be, so you might just have to guess where, I mean, it's hard to tell to guess where something is. You just have to... I think right now I would put it in Dobby for Mythic Plus. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, how much of that is the fact that you think Mark of the Wild is already being brought?
I would put it in B if Resto Druid wasn't, like, so good. I think if Resto Druid was less good and we were looking at, like, a disc preseason... I would probably slam it in B. I actually don't... I think it can do some stuff.
You know what? I'm actually curious. Where did Tetos place his Moonkin last season? I'm actually curious. Let's take a look. Last season. Okay, here we go. This is... So, let's see how accurate was that.
Oh, yeah, wait, before...
So, let's see how
accurate... Guys, and I don't even know why I'm making this, because some... and
setting, like...
So, last season, Balanced Druid was placed... Where? Nowhere. In A? Oh, yeah. So, this is what they did last season. Boomkin A... Fire Mage, Arms Warrior, Upper A. Okay, Pharaoh. To be fair, Arms was played quite a lot in the physical comp. Where is Unholy Decay? Unholy... Holy shit. Wait, the Restoration Shaman go outside. Didn't Restoration Shaman end up being the second best healer so far? In a physical comp? Yeah, whoever did decay. Wait, let's see. Death Knight sit tier here. Death Knight sit tier here. Hold up, chat. Hey, we got him. We got him, boys. Hey, if that doesn't tell you something, code fucking 4K, dude. I'm telling you right now. Definitely confirm sandbaggers.
Outlaw might do a lot of damage on you know, on Queen and overall. I think like a lot of the Warcraft logs parses now are like outlaws for whatever that's worth. But like that kind of doesn't matter when you need damage to kill platform 1. You need damage to kill Silken Tombs 1. So you kind of need like really specific fights where Rogue doesn't solo a cooldown set, where Outlaw can be something that's worth playing. And then in addition, you know, target cap kind of sucks for dungeons where as dungeons get more refined, it's like, all right, let's play an Og. You know, maybe after maybe the exaggerated death of Og is upon us.
Wait, who placed Blood Decay as the second best tank? Wait, was Blood Decay second best tank last season? Those are before the release list, mid-season you got a lock as dog shit after the changes. This is for 8? I'm not sure. But this is mostly raiding? Okay. Wait, red at the top? Oh, go outside. The Retribution Paladin, go outside. Pretty confident that Retribution Paladin was also quite decent in M+. Like last season. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Okay, chat. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back. Like once we do our tier list tomorrow, we're gonna save it and make sure we come back in like 3-4 months and see exactly if we were actually right or wrong. I think that's something we should have done. And we should do it from now on. We record it and we remember the date and we're gonna get back. Check it out.
Like I think it fits together well with a bunch of classes. You know, I think the utility that it brings is normally unique enough to where it's normally like pretty solid in Mythic Plus. It's just a really well designed spec for Mythic Plus, uncapped AoE. But I think with Resto Druid being so good, I think it's hard to get a spot and a comp right now because now you have to move multiple pieces for you to bring the Moonkin in.
No, that makes sense. All right, bucket.
Every single time you talk about good spec. Every single time you speak about class being OP, it gets nerfed. Alright, chat. Well, tell me which class I should play to get that nerf, chat. Let me know. I bring the curse, it seems like. Which class do we play to get nerf, chat? Do we play a Restoration Druid? What do you guys think? It's time, boys, huh? You play some Restoration Druid? Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Fury Warrior?
And it's not like completely fixing whatever the fuck is going on with your class right now.
Yeah, I mean the tuning is whatever. They'll fix that, I'm sure. I personally don't like the hero talents for Druid. I know they're not as bad as Rogue. I think that Rogue is like known for having some of the worst hero talents. I don't really like the hero talents for Moonkin. For something that was supposed to be like a marquee feature of the expansion, the hero talents for balance are a little bit lackluster. You got these trees that give you a 25% damage amp. They don't really do anything else besides that. You press Fury of Elune every 22 seconds, and I guess that's cool. You get a bunch of resources from it, but I don't think that either of them, for something that's supposed to be this expansion level feature, I've ever really felt super sweet for balance.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting attacked by a dog. Yeah, okay. I like that. What about your tankiness? Are you still like...
We got a little bit more tanky actually this season. So we got 3% more DR versus AoE effects. I feel like it's actually been okay lately. I don't think it's like the most durable spec in the game or anything. It's more susceptible to rot than it is to one shots. But in Mythic Plus, you can always keep yourself alive. I mean, Bear Form is spammable. You have pretty bad self healing, but you're never really going to get one shot by anything with the ability to be able to swap in a Bear Form at any given moment. So it's like fine. In Raid, I think it's on the up and up in Raid. I feel like in Raid recently.
All right, chat. I think overall was a good content. Listen, guys. At the end of the day, tier lists are made for fun. This is an entertainment venue, and you shouldn't take this serious. Okay, so if you see your spec is in A, B, C, or Dobby, or you're actually mad tier, that doesn't mean you're bad as shit. It's just what people think. Okay, so at the end of the day, don't take them too serious, and please don't flame any other tier crafter. They are just, you know, doing their best they can. I'm sure if you are in their position, you yourself, you're gonna also find it difficult to rank the specs based on like what you think. Okay, especially if you're first. Yes, some people definitely sandbagged, that's for sure. Some people did pretty good. I agree with that. Yeah, I am not a tier crafter, by the way.
Recently, it's not been as bad, especially since we don't have things like Echo of Neltharion and Razageth just randomly one-shotting you 20 seconds into the poll.
Yeah, or making you go bear form 20 seconds into the poll, or
Yeah,
I think one of our players had like a 30 or 40% uptime on bear form in P1 on Razageth, which is fucking sick.
Yeah,
just staying.
I mean
alive.
that's I didn't really have any of those in Undermine. I don't really expect it to be that bad ever again. They've buffed Moonkin survivability a decent amount. I don't think it's like especially good survivability wise, but I don't think it's.
I want to hear about Warlocks. I'm gonna let the video play about Warlocks, and I'm gonna go make a sandwich. Meanwhile,
in the raid last tier.
But for the most part, the other tanks are very happy to just.
Demo is simming pretty high right now.
Okay, Warlocks.
There's also a lot of bugs in those
This is the Florida man speaking.
Sims too. So like there's bugs implemented in the Sims. They've been around for patches at this point, from what I understand. So we just sort of roll with it. Same with Destro and stuff. You probably put it like, I think you put a higher end of A tier as well. Put it ahead of Destro. Put it ahead of Destro. Let's put it there. I think that's solid.
Okay.
I mean, it has a good stat cleave profile, and I feel like this raid does have a lot of like single target priority emphasis. But at the same time, like Destro is similar-ish in single target and can bring some havoc cleave too. So I think you'll see both in the raid. And I think you're probably seeing 2 locks in the raid. And I think
that's actually really interesting. I feel like if you were to do this tier list and rank classes instead of specs, having 2 DPS specs that do DPS very differently in A would make the class itself higher than A, right? But if you're ranking each spec individually, I could see it making sense that it would be lower than like the class ranking.
Yeah, I do sort of wonder also like if the option is to bring like 2 warlocks or 2 mages based on where things go. I think you just bring like 2 mages, like 1 lock instead. I'm not saying it's like a 1 lock tier or anything. I think it's a 2 lock tier. But I like as far as our utility, it just does DR a crazy amount. When's the last fight you needed 2 gateways on?
All right, can I throw a counterpoint at you?
Yeah.
So there's like, I think after raid buffs, especially if you consider DK one this tier where you need like 1 DK, right. We haven't seen Dimensius yet. I think you have 6, it might be 7 spots in the raid that are up to your own control. And if you are taking one of those 7 spots after the one you already have, meaning you're a class, one of the few classes as more than 1 are being brought, do you think it makes sense that that goes in the 3rd tier from the top? Just as a counterpoint, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm not really giving you an opinion. I'm just saying, like, because of the way I've been looking at this tier before, like, the Mythic Plus one is kind of like meta or not for Crazy Style. Crazy Style and Raid is like, you might bring more than 2 of these things. But, like, if you're saying you think you bring 2 Warlocks, but there's no single Warlock spec in S, that doesn't seem right.
I mean, I'm trying to think what classes I probably bring 2 of this tier. It's like possibly 2 DKs, 2 Mages, 2 Warlocks. I thought it'd be Hunter, probably just 1 at this point. I mean, that is a thing. It's just, I feel like people are getting caught up in Sims being a bit inflated. Like, there are literally bugs implemented in Demo Sim. The Sim you see for Destro floating around now is 6.3 million, 6.4, has like a 250k bonus people threw in there. Just like some cheese stuff no one's going to do.
Okay.
Like, so it's still good. I mean, I think if you're going to, if you're going to like put Demonology up there, you could put it at the lower end of S tier, but I'm curious to see where it lands like in the long run. Like, both its hero talents are good, and if they do end up coming in and like, you know, knocking one of them down, the other one's at like 6 million too, which is solid. You could probably throw Demonology to the bottom of S tier, but I wouldn't go past that.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm not trying to change your ranking. I'm just saying that
I just
purely
think it depends a bit too.
based on how the tier list is made, Like, I feel like basically if you feel like you're bringing 2 of any class, there's just no way they wouldn't be in S tier just because of how raid comps work. But, I mean, obviously you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay, before we do that, maybe we'll look at the whole picture of everything. Also, you unfortunately have one of the jobs of, like, doing this before where everyone else ranks these things, right? So you're like,
I don't care.
you have to kind of, oh, dude, that's fucking based. But okay, the let's just finish off raid here before doing Mythic Plus. Like, where would you put Affliction?
Oh, Affliction. Affliction I think Affliction goes towards the bottom of A tier, but it has some niche value that's pretty good.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of damage amps this tier. I think Dementius has a 200% damage amp in the fight. Other fights do as well.
Dementius' damage amp has been changed to 100.
Okay. It's still a damage amp, though, which is something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Affliction can arguably do with, like, its cooldown-based damage faster than Destro and Af can, and it can funnel a good bit. I actually don't know if there's, like, stat cleave in that damage amp on Dementius or not. I'm not asking, so I'm not really sure. But its single target is solid. It's below Demo and Destro, but it's not terrible. It has a good wither profile. I think that this raid tier is more suiting for Demo and Destro, but I think Af is not bad, and you might play it on certain fights, depending if you can, like, sort of replicate that meat grinder kind of prio damage you see a lot in, like, world first settings and such.
Just imagine you're a warrior, and you're like, dude, our shit's so bad right now. Then you just see another class that just has 3 specs that all do different types of damage, and they're all good. That's just fucking sick.
I mean, they all have their issues, though. Like, Af is sort of clunky. Like, I guess more M+ versus rating. Destro is like cement shoes. Like, the build that's semi high for Destro is cement shoes. Like, they basically have buffed Chaos Bolt a bunch, where our only spell we can cast in the move, they have essentially nerfed a bunch. Because you don't really want to cast it a whole lot anymore, because Bolt hits much harder. That's a Shard consuming spell as well.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a weird kind of thing. I think you can throw Demonology. Let's throw Demonology in the bottom of S tier. But
okay.
I'll make a statement, like for raid, that is.
Yeah.
We'll bump that up, but there's make it clear that there are some bugs in that sim that have been implemented at the same time. Like, I think it's a bit inflated based on some profiles you want this tier. But yeah, I think Africa's bottom A tier. Destro's probably top A tier.
Yeah, but also, like, the Sims just have the community in a complete chokehold, and every season people are thrown off by that. It's always gonna be a thing. Okay. Do you think Destro is the best Mythic Plus spec for Warlock?
On the high end, yeah.
Okay. So,
like for TGP MBI stuff, yeah. I think so.
Okay, so where would you put Demo and Af in Mythic Plus?
I'd put probably Af on, like, the lower end of A tier as well for M+. Like,
Okay.
probably the lowest of all the specs when they get put in here, because, like, it has really, really good upfront burst damage, and it can funnel pretty well. But Af's quality of life is, like, stuck in Burning Crusade, man. We're having to manually refresh dots between our mass AoE applying effect, and then 5 seconds later it's off cooldown. You can put it up again, but you had to refresh 8 agonies manually. Seed of Corruption's got a 2-yard radius. You got to cast 2 seeds to apply Withered or Corruption to every mob. It's not fun quality of life. Sometimes you have no CDs for the next pack after you melt the world in the previous one, and you go in and you're doing tank damage. Like, it needs an overhaul. So a lot of things need some changes. Half our capstones are dead. But the burst when you have CDs is very, very strong. Probably some of the highest in the game now. And the single target's not bad either, but between the quality of life and the lack of utility, I'd put it lower end of A tier. So.
Okay. W. What about Demo?
I mean, Demo, after the changes to Diabolist to tier set, it's probably also A tier as well. Probably like middle ground. You put it between.
Fuck
put it
yeah.
below
There's
Paladin
just
or whatever.
just fucking everything's good. Why not?
I mean, it's solid, but, like, the higher you go, you're gonna play Destro. Demo also has no utility, and its kick is half a minute, and it's not a lockout. It's just a stun. It stuns the mob, so it won't run into you. You don't even want to kick its Demonology. It's like a negative. Like, it's a detriment to have an axe toss stun kick for Demo. The damage is good, but it's not like Destro high-end stuff. It's just consistent damage. But, like, you know, like a Marks Hunter will beat it. Frosted Kale will beat it. Mage will beat it. Shadow Priest will beat it. So, like, I think they're all there. Like, Lock's in a good spot heading.
I feel like a lot of people underestimate Affliction Lock. Affliction is a spec you should not underestimate. It's looking actually pretty good. I'll show you in a bit.
In the raid in M+ this tier, better in the raid than it is heading into M+. But we'll see where things shake out. healing wise too. So
Marks will beat it, but it's in Dobby. W.
Dude, don't even get me started.
Hey man, what if he ends up being right? What if everyone is like, you're wrong, and he's like, I'm right, and then he actually ends up being right? What if though? You know.
I'll roll the hunter next season if that's right.
He is the hunter guy. All right, so all right, cool. You can change one thing about Warlock. What is it? Oh, is it their movement, Burning Crusade?
It's just the clash tree. I mean, Morgan Day actually brought it up. There was something like, I think there was like a Chinese DPS competition a few weeks ago. I don't know if you saw that anywhere.
I did. I'm aware of what it generally was. I didn't watch it, but I also thought it was a really cool idea.
Yeah, it was super sick. Morgan Day commented on it a bit, I think, as well. And somebody brought up the Warlock clash tree to him, like while he was watching it. He was like, "Yeah, we're aware it needs some serious help or something like that," and it really does. It needs a massive overhaul. It's easily the worst clash tree, one of them, fortunately.
Yeah.
A huge clash tree overhaul, and just for Affliction, we need quality life. We need bigger seed pop radius. Vile Taint needs to have 2 charges, shorter cooldown, maybe no shard cost, and honestly, half our captains are dead. I think AF needs some serious, decently large help. Clash needs help, and best for an AF or whatever. I mean, they're fine. Some little things here and there, but yeah. That's why I'd say probably. So. E.
Okay.
Sorry. Destro's tier set for Daedalus is still broken in AoE on PTR. The patch is in 2 days. Doesn't work. Please fix that.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
All right, cool. All right, that's all I need. Thank you for your time. Love you. Bye.
Cool.
Okay, so I think first of all, Affliction damage profile is not bad at all. It doesn't really fall off on high keys. The more mobs you fight, the more fun you're gonna get, the better the power damage. The burst on Affliction is also very strong. Sustained damage for Affliction is also strong. S2 got better. Unfortunately, you don't have a raid buff, which is important.
Absolutely fucking smoked. Also, about that as well, here is a message thing between Kalamazzi and Zyro from today, a few hours ago. Is Max doing his thing right now? I think so soon. Remember to put Warlock specs in A or B tier, buddy. Pepe guy. We're over-simming. PI is making us look too good. Pepe's classes never measure up. Some fucking gamesmanship happening here. I'll say it.
Oh my god, dude. Zyronic is fucking shameless.
Who knows? They could end up being right. Okay. Bunch of people are around. I can go anywhere. Also, apparently I can talk to Taznak. He was like, I know you don't like having World First related guys on for these. I only don't, in quotes, don't like that because I don't want people talking about things they feel like other people don't know, right? But he is willing to come on. He said, like, I mean, he's one of the best people for this. And
all right, chat. I think that's enough of content farm. I don't really want to look at more. I feel like I've seen the rest. I'm gonna jump on PTR and start playing some Affliction Lock, just to showcase you. Affli is not bad at all, by the way. Like, unfortunately, a lot of people still think Affli is bad. It is not bad at all. Warriors was Crit Cake. So Kalamazzi was Warlock. Crit Cake for Warrior, Shindy for Rogue, Paladin, Healers was Automatic Jack and J.B, Elismeri and Megasit also chipped in, Tanks was Dorky and Dratnos, Hunter Arzurtarian, Shadow Priest. Who was talking about Shadow Priest, by the way? Was it Public? Or who actually was talking about Shadow Priest? Public? Yeah, he's probably the best person to talk about Shadow Priest out there. Devastation and Augmentation Evoker Cest. Who spoke the Death Knight? I forgot the person about Death Knight. He hard sandbag, by the way. Hard sandbag. Mage Preheat and Porom. Retribution Paladin. I don't know who was the Retribution Paladin. I mean, I only know Bolas as a Theory Crafter and Red Paladin. I don't know who actually spoke about Retri. Nobody spoke about the Retribution. Wait. Okay. Balance Druid was Theros. I don't know exactly why Pharaoh wasn't discussed. Did nobody spoke about Pharaoh as well? Because I saw Pharaoh wasn't ranked anywhere. Yeah, okay. I guess people just Like nobody was around about for Pharaoh Druid. Nobody to talk about. Okay. Enhance was Ward Up. Elemental was somebody from Bond Discord came on stream. Windwalker was J-Funk. And I think that's it. Dobby means dog shit. I think that's everybody so far. I don't think anybody else have spoken on stream. Oh, sorry, Havoc. Yes, sorry, Jaded for Havoc. Apologies, I forgot about Havoc. This is something that Max did yesterday. Keep in mind that it's people rating specs, not Max himself. So don't blame Max. Yeah, Zia, I agree. Tyre's Knack was the one speaking about DK. Really? I think out of this tier list, the biggest sandbag has to be Death Knights. Like, Hunter is definitely likely the biggest sandbag. Yeah, no, sorry. Hunter is the biggest sandbagging. After that, DKs. And after that, probably Mages. I think that's it. If I gotta rank the sandbags, Hunter is definitely first. 100%. Death Knight's like... Death Knight being the worst rate TPS spec is a very big question mark here. I don't know, boys. Also, Fury Warrior being better than Unholy Decay is another big question mark. Nah, Hunter damage is not bad at all. Keep in mind. Yeah, Mages also sound back a little bit. Nah, damage of Hunter is actually pretty good, honestly. Like, no cap. Like, BM and MM are doing fine, even survival. Like, it's not bad, trust me. Hunter damage is good. I also agree that Fire is the worst mage spec. I agree with that 100%. I think the only reason why Enhance was placed, you're actually mad, was because Enhance currently are doing not so great in rate, and I think Word Up was pretty adamant about that. That's why. I think Sub-Rock is fine the way they are. Upper A tier is good because you only play one rock spec anyway. You know, you don't play both rock specs. The nerf MM Hunter is still probably gonna be better than Fury. Fury will do better single target than Hunter though. And do you think LA in rate is right? Yeah, I think so too. LA is quite good in rate. I don't agree with the Elemental ranking in Mythic Plus though. Red like Ellie is nowhere near as good as Asarok. Definitely not as good as Asarok, Elemental Shaman. Azur used the argument that people aren't pushing the highest keys on PTR. I mean, there are a handful of people that do, but majority are not. So he's not completely wrong about that one. NRG. Like, some people are playing 1920s. Like, MM burst damage is extremely good, and you're gonna capture a lot of people in surprise. That's why I still think it's good. Like, no cap. MM burst is really strong. The best DPS appears to be Shadow Priest. I don't think it is the best DPS. It's good, but I don't think it's the best. Yargi's top DPS on 19 keys. How can you say that's trash? I didn't say that's trash. I'm just simply talking about what has been put in a rankings here. I also agree that Death Knight is not S tier, but it's most definitely not B in C tier. 100%. Like, Hunter being Dobby has nothing to do with damage, but rate, buff, and survivability. I don't think survivability is a big of an issue for Hunter. The only time Hunter can live is the rot damage. But if you compare Hunter to other specs, Hunter are actually quite durable. Like, compare, for example, Shaman to Hunter. You think Shaman is tankier than Hunter? Hell nah. Hell nah, dude. Hunters are tankier than Shamans. 100%. And you can call whoever you want. I guarantee you that. Nobody would agree with this. Hunters are tankier than Shamans. Call my mom. My mom doesn't speak English, unfortunately, so she can't understand shit. Hunter being squishy is like Shadowlands meme. Yeah, I mean, back in the days they were squishy. I mean, back in the days they were squishy. That's not a secret.
Fyrak, like the Fyrak move in P1.
There's actually quite a few, and even though it's never for actual movement spells, interestingly enough, which is like warlocks and priests always complain about, you know, like, oh, time spiral doesn't make us move faster, which is like totally valid complaint. But also, whenever you're looking at total amount of time spirals required, it's usually a
like Hunter is squishy against rot damage. If you don't play verse, and if you don't have passive DR, you just squish against rot damage. Against rot damage, things like Death Knights and Warriors are really good at, you know. But unfortunately, most of the people are not as good against rot damage, especially if your class of spec doesn't like versatility. Okay, that's for sure. Dark Flame Cliff, for example, the second to last boss, extremely rot damage. That's where you can lie and die. That's correct. The Restoration Druid solves that problem. You're correct. Correct. Even on Paladin, that 2 shots you, Hunter is shit in that kind of regard.
Like, can Warlocks port every single time? If the answer is no, it's like, how many time spirals do you need to make sure that that's true? So, like, for Warlocks, it's about gaining ports, and then on specifically Ansurek, Death's Advance. Well, time spiral is just really good from everyone just to deal with the knockback or the suck in general. But I think specifically Death's Advance, it was needed to make that up every time.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you were saying spatial. Sorry, I'm fucking so stupid. You're saying spatial.
I mean, sort of same category.
Same idea, yeah. Okay.
A movement spell helping you beat a mechanic or something.
Fyrak spatial on Disc Priest in P1 was like super insane. Couple other ones. It's not it's not always neat. It has a really long CD.
Yeah, I think we can leave it there for raid. A tier damage, super good. Damage profile is good. And I think, sorry, one more thing to add. You said like it doesn't matter how many devs are in the raid.
Yeah.
It does compete, unfortunately, with one of the best PI targets. So like dev loves PI and it gains a lot from PI. So
you think you'd only bring as many devs? Yeah, you'd only bring as many devs as you have PIs.
I don't want to like strictly say that, but yeah, I think it is definitely something you would consider.
Okay.
The top end.
All right, sweet. Mythic plus for dev, real quick.
Yeah, M plus dev, scale commander in the dirt. You won't even look at that. Flame Shaper, extremely good. They just nerfed it, but still very, very strong. Very good utility kit. Damage profile. Now, a lot of people, a lot of content creators, a lot of tier lists have come out recently and said that dev can only do pad. It's just a pad spec. And we'll get into that a bit, but like that is not true. With the correct talents and the correct player, like dev can do extremely good AoE. It's one of the best uncapped AoE specs in the game. It has that going for them. And then with correct talents, you can do insane single target in a dungeon setting as well. The problem with dev is you sort of have to build a comp around it. It kind of has to become the princess. You have to build a comp around it. It struggled this season a lot because like, so when you're doing AoE, you have to choose if you're doing AoE or single target, right? It doesn't have the luxury that a lot of the good M+ specs have of like, oh, I can hit the main mob and do damage to every other mob. And because I'm hitting the main mob, the key is faster, right? Dev is just kind of hitting everything where you're hitting one thing for the most part.
Yeah.
So like if you pair that with a boomkin and a DK, well, that doesn't really work well, right? But if you have an arcane mage and then you sort of become that like DK heavy AoE slot, then sure.
I'm back, boys. Sorry.
So in terms of ranking it,
all right, fuck that shit. Let's play the game. No, I wasn't getting ham and cheese. I made a protein shake. 1 scoop of protein, 1 banana, chia seeds, a little bit of an apple, and a fish oil. Made a quick protein shake because I haven't had a breakfast today. And I went to the gym in the morning, so that's why. Yeah, I've been having a lot of chia seeds lately, not gonna lie. It's actually very good for your health. Do eat chia seeds. Biceps pump actually responded. I think DPS is above average. Utility that brings down. I think placing Unholy in C tier in raid is absolutely diabolical. They were seeming top 3, top 4 last week prior to the nerfs on no shot. Yeah, I don't know. When music? Hold up, chat. Let me start music. Should I stream my workouts? Dude, you don't want to see my workouts, boys. You don't want to see my workouts. They are diabolical. I work out 4 times a week. What do you work out? My booty. I work out my booty the most. You know? Booty massages. Floodgate. Asarok. Let's challenge him. Dobby means depressed. Dobby means bad. Eggs and steak is better than any cereal stuff. You are not a horse. No, I agree with that. I don't need cereal. I agree. Steak and eggs is good. I'm gonna have that tonight. Tonight we're gonna enjoy ourselves a quick steak and some eggs. And that's it. Sandino does better than Dark Ranger and Embless, but Dark Ranger does better single target. So pick your poison. You wanna work out, Cam? Alright. Petko putting all the girls in shame in the gym with his nice ass. Yep. You work out every night. Which hand? Left or right? Left or right? You had a high hopes. To be honest with you, Dark Ranger is pretty fun to play. Like, no cap. In my opinion, I have a lot of fun playing Dark Ranger. I mean, nobody can say otherwise. Good morning, Petco. Ellie, chance you'll be making a little video about how to gear Ellie, what to go for gear, wise and mythic dungeons, and what trinkets, etc. So if I've spammed it, the question too much. I don't plan to make that, but I do plan to make a guide on Ellie Shaman Tombstone. Seems like people wanna see it. Can you show your affliction talents? Yep. I'm using the 2 minutes one. This one, Arasa Ritual Forge. And a passive trinket. I think survival country will surprise a lot of people in Mythic Plus. They're doing pretty good. No cap. A lot of people will be surprised. Unfortunately, no raid buffs for them though. Bit of an L. What do you think so far about Unholy being the worst DPS? Yeah, I've already spoke about that one. Unholy being the worst DPS is crazy in my opinion. Yeah, Asta is really strong. Really strong, yep. Asta is very good. Did you see the new private server about Classic Plus? Why people play classics? Why do people play private servers? But no, I haven't. Oh, by the way, speaking about that, they made a survey if people want to see Draenor Classic, and almost nobody went to say yes. Apparently, people don't give a shit about Draenor Classic. Thanks fucking God. I was wondering until what time we're gonna see, you know, a re-release. It seems like people are not interested anymore in this kind of bullshit. Yeah, I also agree. I feel like for me, when I hear about classic, it's like vanilla. Wow, that's for me classic. Maybe the Burning Crusade. Everything else is just not classic. You get nostalgia from nostalgia. Yep. Chat, tomorrow tier list will be the biggest we've done so far. Tomorrow is gonna be finale. We also gonna be featured on Twitch front page tomorrow. Did I tell you that? Tomorrow we're gonna be featured in Twitch front page. The finale. It's great for people who haven't played those expansions. Sure. To be fair, it will be cool if you play Legion. If Legion comes back, I'll play it. But there's gonna be Legion remix this year anyway, so. Kata was the end of the actual classic. I never played Legion. And a DH man, so I would definitely try Legion Classic. I mean, same. What is easier to play? M plus Fire Mage or Ellie? Ellie. Ellie is easier. Yes, tomorrow's gonna be the biggest stream, chat. It's the closing of the PTR. Well, technically Monday and Tuesday also PTR days, technically. Is Legion Remix in 3-4 months? It's gonna be around the winter time. Big Juicy Apple. It's gonna be around the winter time. Start of Cataclysm was end of Classic to clarify. Classic Trilogy ends in Wrath. Yep, I agree with that. Classic Trilogy ends in Wrath. This is a good take. Oh, by the way, did you see? There's gonna be a new spin-off about Game of Thrones. Apparently, the Aegon Conquest is gonna be also broadcasted. That Aegon the Conqueror is gonna be now a series with the Martin, you know, the guy that writes the book. He's gonna be a part of the staff that writes the script. So yeah, no, we don't think there's gonna be Monday or Tuesday PTR changes. J.R.R. Martin, that's the one. Yes, he's gonna be part of the script. It's gonna be currently the script is being written for. HBO approved it. The new Dexter show is insanely good. I haven't seen it actually. New Game of Thrones MMO ain't gonna happen. I liked Legion a lot, by the way. I hope it doesn't take 10 years to finish. Did he actually finish the book? J.R.R. Martin? Tuesday morning, Hunters, Mages, and Death Knights send them to message for sandbagging. Can you imagine if they buff Hunters on Tuesday? Did J.R.R. Martin finish the original Game of Thrones books? Anybody know? He didn't? Motherfucker. Check Towns Hunter. Santino. I don't think he's ever gonna finish them. I think he won't finish them because he know he's cooked as fuck. He knows he's cooked as fuck, dude. Lust, motherfucker. Lust. Wait, our tank died.
Your survival.
Our tank died and out in 4 the second he died. LOL. What the fuck happened? Jesus Christ. This is actually the average M plus experience. LOL. The tank, obviously the tank is bad. He died in the first second. But what do you expect? Like, what do you expect from the guy?
We've got another.
He doesn't care. He already got invited for Anarchy. I mean, tanks in general, most definitely get a lot more invites than DPS. Yeah, now I have at least Deserter and Mythic Plus, which actually is a good thing. The Hunter heals more than a healer? Really? Healing done. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a second. He's right, by the way. Why did this healer do no healing? Okay, so maybe it's a healer fault? I don't know. I don't believe in streamer pressure. I mean, whenever you guys play with streamers, do you get pressure to play better? Like, do you feel under pressure to perform? And if you don't, do you feel like embarrassed? Or like what? I don't think streamer pressure exists, bro. I swear. It doesn't exist. There's no way. You just play the game. Like, unless maybe, okay, if you're in a call with them, maybe. But if not, then who the fuck cares? I don't know, Jim. Yeah, some people definitely do. If you insulted them even, wow. Okay, maybe you shouldn't insult them, but I don't play with streamers because I'd rather laugh at Ken playing with streamers. The only streamer Ken is playing with is probably me. The poor guy is fucking flaming me and also sandbagging my keys big time. You don't want to play with Ken, bro. You deplete one key with Ken, he probably remembers it until he's 70 years old, I swear. He still remembers that I depleted apparently 13 Floodgate like 5 months ago. The only streamer I played with was you. Interesting. Did you guys ever play with me actually? Did you guys actually play with me ever on live servers? Anyone? And if you played with me, when was it even? Might be a long time ago. I disconnected on Everbloom 28. Might be, yes, might be. Everbloom, wait, was that last expansion? In beef a long time ago, got you. To be fair, I don't think I almost never ever flame people, even if it deplete. The only time that I defend myself and flame is if people are using personal insults, you know? Like, anything else don't really bother me. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. Wait, go out. Go out. Go out. 3 people dead. Just go out, go out. People are already dead, dude. Like, there's no point continuing. Like...
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Like,
longer.
why are we dying the first second? Like, why are we dying the first second? This healer died in the first second. You played with Psy, Matt Skills, Roger Brown. I don't know if he streams outside of race. At age, Darling Kicks, got you. With House Chill, got you. I had you in a raid puck once, really? Did we do good? No. Big juicy apple. There is no. Oh, by the way, speaking about raid, shall we do a viewer raid on the 12th? I was thinking about that one. Shall we do like a viewer raid? On the day when patch comes out? We usually do that all the time, like in the evening. We might do it again. No cap. That'd be fun. I played with Petco. I was pushing my own key. Saw him. He signed up. Excited to invite him. The moment the key started, he said, "Trade me 100k gold or I leave." I gave him the gold and he left anyway. Yep. That sounds like accurate. Not gonna lie. Sounds like me. We did Everbloom Dreaming Hero Season. Got you. If you have to choose between Shadow Priest and Hunter for chasing title, what would you choose? For title, I'm gonna go Shadow Priest. For average keys, I'll go Hunter. No, the thing is, the first pack Millies didn't die. The first pack our healer kept dying. I don't know how does the healer die, but he got destroyed. Maybe aggro? Could be aggro actually. Oh, did I tell you guys? I'm officially back in the Druid Discord. Did I tell you that? They let me in, chat. Apparently, I'm a good boy now. Okay? Yeah, they let me in. Was there drama? I mean, 2 years ago, I got banned or kicked. I don't know which one. Because I was talking bad shit about Balance Druids. But now, apparently, I've been very good, so they let me in. Hehe. Hehehe. Yeah, chickens let me back in, guys. Yep. Warlock and high key is pretty good. I like it. Can't complain. Everybody can play on PTR as long as you have enrolled to the PTR. We need a good rage bait tomorrow. Tomorrow we do it. Time to be kicked again. Whoa. Unironically. Enroll, enable pretty much. You need to log in on battle.net.com, you know, the Blizzard Battle.net. Log in there. Make sure to sign up and enable PTR from your account. Or in some words, sign up. Then close the website, log in on Battle.net, refresh it, download PTR and play. That's it. You gotta pretty much tick down that you want to play PTR, you know. Everybody can play, it's free and it doesn't cost you anything. You can play without subscription pretty much. Please don't die on the first pool, dude. Please. How's Affliction? Pretty good. Keep in mind that I don't have any embellishments, you know. No embellishments. I don't have like fully biz gear and no augmentation or nothing. So technically I can do way better. Technically.
I simply wish you...
Like, people keep dying. Why did the tank die? Melee, he got meleeed from behind. Yeah, it's PTR. I have no idea, but
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
they're changing now the healer. Let's see.
This group reminds me of when I did a Floodgate 13 one time. I am also seeing a common denominator.
That's unfortunate, I would say. I think Shadow Priest is harder. People left. Okay. Fucking believe too. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it. Priority. Let's play Priority, dude. Echo Dome Aldani. I like that too. Echo Dome out daddy. How leave vote system works? You have a chance to slash right click vote to leave, and if the vote passes, everybody can leave. You don't get any penalty. But if you leave outside of the vote being taken, you will be getting a lever note. People know that you left the key before. Echo Dome El Daddy. No, Echo Dome Aldani. House of Atonement. Let's go for it, dude. House of Atonement. Floodgate. We can try Floodgate too. House of Atonement, okay. If I pre-made alongside with 2 people, I can still deplete a random key for fun. Well, technically. Changes are already live on PTR. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Live on PTR. It takes 4 votes, but the leader has 2 votes. Like, your vote as a leader counts as 2. Any key will be harder than priority, so priority going to be... I think right now, Host of Atonement is actually harder than priority. The update to the tier list, the final one is gonna be updated tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is gonna be the final update in the tier list. Not today. Tomorrow. It will be your own key that you were grieving. The key owner gets 2 votes. Yep. So the leader and 1 friend can hostage the group. Yep, exactly. Any sneaky spoilers? Nope. You can get a character in PTR by buying the gear from capital cities. I can tease something, yes. There is new specs to the S tier. A lot of specs jumped rankings. There's been some shuffle in the middle of the tier list. And you'll be surprised with one of the range specs is gonna jump 2 tiers above. Think about the range spec that was buffed recently, and it's gonna jump 2 rows up. Shadow Priest play Arcan or Voidweaver. Most people are playing Voidweaver right now, but both Arcan and Voidweaver can be fantastic. So play what you like. Bank covers, please speak in English. English, brother. Is there a chance that Warlock will be meta? It's possible. Nobody knows. Boomy always sandbags on PTR. Yeah, you can get a rank 1 title as early shaman. Finally, we've entered the key. Chance of death to be meta? Unlikely. Privet Petya. What the fuck? My name is not Petya, it's Petko. Which spec does the highest overall DPS and plus? It depends on the key level and the key. Give me an example. I think in terms of pure output, there are few specs that can do better than others. First time thinking change classics change classes in Burning Crusade from Hunter to any suggestions? Maybe Warlock. Why? Hunter is not doing that bad, brother. 3 point. You can still play it. It depends how tanks are pulling, of course. High key style big pulls. I think Azaro can be exceptionally strong. Destro can be exceptionally strong. I don't know how big of a big pulls he's talking about. BM Hunter can be also pretty good in like a physical combat. Did you watch Max Tierlist? Yeah. We watched it for like 2 hours today in the morning. Retail classes currently are so boring. I don't know about that one. Is DK still a meta? I think Death Knight has been nerfed, but it's still very strong. Max tier list was really sandbagged. Yeah, there's a lot of specs that definitely sandbagged. Definitely. Hi Petco, I want to try Ellie for the first time, but I'm looking at the easy rotation spec. Is Ellie Shaman easy to play? Yes, I think Ellie is quite easy to play. Let's pray for a warrior rework. The class gameplay feels like 90s gaming. Got you. Will they need the Vengeance DH do you think? What do you mean? Hello brother, how am I doing? How is the Frost Decay and Unholy? Both got nerfed a little bit. They're coming close in terms of performance now. Mage Frost B tier name plus is crazy after the past few days where Mage swapped Frost to test. It's clear not B. Of course it's not B. I still think Arcane has more value in most of the keys, but Frost is definitely not B. Fire Mage is not looking as good, however. I think we can agree that Fire is not looking good. After the most recent nerfs, not looking great. Even their ST, not looking great. Trinkets, I'm playing the 2 minutes. Aras Mana Ritual Forge. And a passive trinket. Unholy is pretty good, true. Have you played Red since the buffs? How are they? Better. They do now better. Better AoE, which they didn't really need. So for sure W. I typed wrong. Do you think they will nerf Vengeance? I mean, they already did small nerf last week, so. Did you try new Spy Masters for agility classes? Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, Enhance has been only getting nerfs the whole PTR, so maybe Enhance gets to be buffed now? Do you think Blizzard know what they're doing? Yes. Why would they do it if they don't know what they're doing, you know? I think a Restoration Druid is better. Eliki soon, okay? Havoc didn't get any changes except for the tier set nerf, and that's it. Havoc DH of Frost Decay. I think after the most recent nerfs to Frost Decay, they're now gonna be comparable to Havoc. In some cases, Frost can do better, and some Havoc can do better. It depends. They tried to balance stuff around, Blizzard that is, yes. They did their best. They did their best, chat. No business yet. In my opinion, it hasn't changed. Frost Death Knight is still pretty easy to play and it's quite good. And the Shaman and Hunter are just a bit to the top. Above average for sure. If you wanna play Go Retribution, one of the easiest picks to play, sure. Hello, Break Animal. I like to play Destruction Warlock. I hope the buffs to kills both are good. Apparently, Destrolock now is saving quite high. Apparently. Destrolock hard. Nope. It's Pretty easy. Can you name some of the classes you had hardest time getting good at? Pharaoh, Asaroth, Arcane, Havoc, Outlaw, because of the highest APM. I think that's it. What do you think would be the easiest and what the most difficult dungeon? Host of Atonement appears to be pretty difficult. I find Monk fine. I don't think Monk is as hard. Conduit is harder than Shadow Pando. No, he didn't ask me which specs are harder or easy. He asked me which specs I had a harder time, playing. He asked me personally which specs, took me more time to get better at. I do think that Destro is pretty easy. What is the eye level to Q for Heroic dungeon for 665 loot? Let me check for you. Doesn't say here. Maybe like 650? I'm not sure. It doesn't say here. Sin Rock is very good, not just good. Assassination Rock is very good. Yeah, I mean, you can't really miss Cataclysm though, unless you're trolling. M0 is coming on a 5th, yes. There a guide on PTR build somewhere for like all classes? No, you can check out the class discords. I also think that Asaroth needs a weak aura. Mythic track on a first vote, you need to do +10. Mythic, so no, not really. In my opinion, you don't have to. The vote doesn't really matter this week. Like this week, you don't have to do any votes because you're not gonna get any valuable thing on Tuesday. It's whatever. The vote are doing pretty good as well. Yeah, next week you gotta do M0s and Delves because a rating is not open, unfortunately. I won't even be able to upgrade what you get in a vote. Sure? Is M0 weekly or a daily reset? M0 is gonna be weekly reset. Weekly. It's not. It used to be daily, not daily anymore. Is Havoc actually top right now, even if it's an overall isn't in a great place? No, I don't think Havoc is the best DPS spec. I just wanna play, man. Come on. I just wanna play, man. No. So baseline Mythic 0, you're gonna get 681 eye level, which you can improve if you want to. So definitely you wanna do every single dungeon on M0 to try to get as many 681s as possible. That's very important. BM's doing good vibes this season, yep. Vigauras mines are from Afenar. A lot less keys on PTR in chat. A lot less keys are on PTR, unfortunately. How are the delves? Boring. Mythic Zero should have auto queue. What do you mean? It already has auto queue. Like you can. Oh, I mean like to queue up for them. No, no, no. You cannot. You gotta manually go there. Yes, flasks and tempered potion remain the same. Healing potion has been changed though. There's gonna be new healing potions. Champion gear starts around where mythic gear is right now. I level wise, so M0 farm is gonna be worth. Yeah, look at that on level now. 681. You're gonna get champion's gear. You can improve that gear with crests. So technically, you want to farm M0. You want to do it. Obviously, don't replace tier sets. That's for sure not. Free rune, yes, you need a renown 18. What about tier 8 depth? What eye level is that? Not sure. What is the recommended eye level? I'm in a vacation on the first 2 weeks. Is it over for me to get title? No, of course not, dude. You don't replace trinkets either. It depends. It depends. Some of the delve trinkets are really good. So it depends. You just get them and sim it and see what's up. I'm finishing my studies in Japan and I will be playing from the shittiest laptop. Fuck you, study in Japan. Will my coffer keys from this season work next season? No. No, you're gonna be able to push, you're fine. Every boss drops gear in M0, yes, but you don't have a 100% chance to get it. No coffer keys will be depleted, yup. Does Bran get more EO in season 3? What do you mean by that? New mats to craft? I'm not sure. I don't think so, Elzin. Maybe they are. I'm not 100%. Will be some mage spec meta. Mage has always been good. Unfortunately. Is Under Coins also getting reset? Not sure about that one. No, normal and heroic rate is gonna open when the season starts. Yes, so that means on the 12th of August. 12th of August, not next week. Frost Deck is still viable? Sure. For low level keys, what spec of lock would be better? Low level keys, maybe Demo. I don't want to talk about tiers yet, Rat. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about tiers. Whether crest crafting will give what? 675? I'm not sure. Rick Zorn. I can check for you later if you want. I like that you replied to the Twitch chat a lot. Thank you. Thank you guys. I try to reply to the Twitch chat as much as possible. Obviously sometimes I cannot reply to each one of you. But most of the time I do try my best to reply to you guys. Happy weekend, thank you buddy, you too. I understand you don't want to talk about tiers, but can you maybe tell me if Havoc DH is looking better than Feroz Death Knight after the nerfs? I think both are looking good in close in performance. It depends on the dungeon you're playing with. In some cases, as I already mentioned, Frost Decay will still overtake Havoc, and in some others, Havoc can actually beat Frost Decay. So it depends. There's no yes or no answer. Don't know what to pick between Mage and Death Knight, something strong and M+ in raid. Could you advise me please? Thanks a lot. Historically speaking, Mage has always been more meta than Death Knight. Historically. They've always ended up being on top somehow. My advice here, go with a Mage, safer pick. Thank you, more power, appreciate it buddy. Out of the 3 Lux picks, which one do you like the most? Honestly, Affliction. Not because it's stronger, I like the gameplay better. I think Havoc has the best prio in the game right now. I don't think I've ever had this much difficulty figuring out my main for this patch. I've made tons of videos on YouTube, so check them out. Unfortunately, Vengeance DH is OP, which means Havoc will be less likely to be invited. However, you can still get to play with Havoc DH in a hybrid comp or physical comps. Best lock spec right now, tomorrow. Find out tomorrow, chat. Athlete AoE opener, what about it? Agony, Seed, Biotained, Unstable Affliction, Hound, Soul Rot, Malevolence, Cooldown Snapshot, Potion, Trinket, MR Spam, Shadow Bolt Spender, and that's it. How hard is to learn Farsia? Ellie? Very easy. I believe Ellie is one of the easiest specs to play. Yeah, so a lot of people already asked me. Yes, the coaching for season 3 with Ellie Shaman has begun. If you guys are interested to get better as Ellie Shaman next season, both rated Mythic Plus, check out our Patreon. Exclamation mark in the chat coaching for that one. And once again, everything is here on my screen. Weak hours, add-ons, settings, macros, whatever it is, it's available for free. Everything is here on screen is available for free. You don't have to pay for it to get it. Yeah, everything is in Discord. Ellie is straightforward and it's harder to actually overcap Maelstrom so you can fuck up a little bit without losing too much DPS. Sure. Absolutely. Shadow Priest looking to be absolutely incredible. Yeah, Captain Kribo, well that's like Yoda and Kira though. Think about like average players. For me, Ellie is the hardest to make, no damage in my hands, and it feels like a rock slow. Interesting. Warlock doing way better than last season, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that, by the way, Kungpan. I really don't know what to play next season, and it's so confusing. You know what you should play, dude? Fuck it. Oki Volker to be hated. If I wasn't maining Ellie, what spec would I play? Hunter. Pharaoh is likely a better than Boomies right now, my opinion. Pharaoh definitely better than Boomies. Hi Petco chat, I miss the old times meatballs Ellie. Yup. If you mean like the Dragonflight Ellie with meatballs, same. What about Prot Warrior? Nah, Oak is not a good IO. Not really. I would not recommend to play Oak Evoker. Just got back into the game less than a week ago and I'm interested in Mistweaver and Holy Paladin mainly. OM Plus, sad that they are pretty average. I don't think Holy Paladin is average anymore after the buffs. Can I post you a wheel to help people pick a class? If it's not something that is against the TOS, you can. Do you agree with that in a team environment with optimized routes, Asa is the best DPS right now? I will answer that question tomorrow. I have a retribution and enhanced max high level ready for next week. What pick would you pick and why? Enhance, because it's probably gonna get buffed at some point. They haven't seen many buffs, only nerfs, so maybe that one. Let me check. What the fuck is that spin the wheel bullshit? Fuck is that? Hunter, Shaman, Mage, Warrior. Okay. How the fuck do I spin it? Paladin. Rogue. Here we go, chat. It gave me Rogue. Wait. 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3? DH. Okay, one more time. Shaman. I knew it, guys. Amen to that. Shaman to be, guys. I'm sorry. It's fate. Yup. Yes, Io, of course. Tomorrow we're gonna do a final update before the patch comes out. It is fate, guys. It is fate. Shaman sounds like fucking ramen. Crazy water bus. Tomorrow we're gonna beat the tier list for last time. I'm gonna go with enhanced shaman in my opinion, other than retribution, simply because shaman hasn't seen much changes. Perhaps we're gonna get to see them at some point. Where's Petco, rank 1 EU BM Hunter of BFA? That was the time when I didn't have family. That was the post-university Petco with 18 hours per day playing the game. I'm 29 now, chat. I cannot play the game for like 18 hours a day and sleep and eat only fucking pizzas and play the game for like 18 hours a day. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist anymore. Well, I'm pretty glad that it doesn't exist. I mean, I found the perfect balance for me in life, and I'm very happy where I am right now, both mentally and physically, and I wouldn't change it for anything. What heroes pick will Ellie go in raid? Farseer. Farseer for raid. Stormbringer and plus. Trinkets, nerfs, and buffs up on that. The changes are not really, frantic, I would say. Yes, Johnny, we saw it and we talked about it for like 2 hours. You can check out, you can roll the vote back, Johnny, and you can check out the discussion. Havoc feels pretty good. ST Foyle looking way better, yep. Like 16% buff on single target for Stormbringer and like 22 and 23% is for Farseer and ST. Have any kids? Not yet. Not yet, guys, but hopefully I will have one day. Soon. I think I'm gonna be a good father. I'm pretty confident. Gonna be a good father, Chad. I can feel it. Get 4 kits and spawn your own kit M plus team. Sounds like a deal. Gonna have the same haircut as the baby up. PC specs 4070, 13 gen CPU, 32 gigs RAM as 32 gigs of RAM. Regular SSD, 4 terabytes space. That's it. And my streaming computer has 3080. No, 4070 non-Ti. My streaming computer has 3080 with a 12 gen CPU and 16 gigs of RAM. But that's mostly for like editing and like YouTube videos, shorts, TikToks, stuff like that. OBS as well. My gaming computer is more buffed up. There's a family on TikTok that plays with each other and trash talk is brilliant. And my TikTok is mostly like WoW stuff. Look, I'll show you right now. Our TikTok is mostly like, WoW related news videos, Some people don't have the patience to watch, for example, a guide for like 10 minutes and I try to, simplify and break it down in like 2 minutes, etc. Which again, some people like it, some people don't like about it. So I'm doing my best, Which is S tier, boy or a girl? I mean, if I had to choose, I'm gonna go with a boy. I think boys are easier to, to take care of. I feel like. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, man. If anybody out there that has a boy and a girl as a kids, you let me know what's easier to take care of. I feel like boys should be easier to, parent compared to girls, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Boys are easier to take care of? Yeah, probably. Best heals, the rest of the Druid disc. I know you have a TikTok, gotta make some kawaii dances there. Oh shit, dude. I got 2 girls, 1.5 and 2 years old. Do not get girls. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. That makes no sense. You have 2 girls, One of them is 2 years old, and one of them is 1 year old and a half. That makes no sense. That's impossible. Oh, 1 year and 2.5. Okay, got you. Alright, brother. That sounds great. 1 year in between, got you. How is it to take care of 2 girls and your wife? Probably overwhelmed as fuck. You're probably overwhelmed as fuck. Not gonna lie. Could he can have 2 baby mamas? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Watching a short for a guide still suck. Giving shortcuts to idiots makes it worse. Maybe. Doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. No, I mean, the people are discussing like what is easier to like take care of, like what is easier to, you know, parent. And I was saying that boys might be easier to like parent. Girls are easier to push your bloodline further, but a boy is like the only one who can carry your legacy as father. Sure. Girls any day got a 23 years old and a 19 years old boy. It's been an interesting journey. I'm sure it has been. One day I know myself. Best race shaman dwarf. If you like your stuff broken, get a boy. If you like quiet house, get a girl. Wait, really? My father told me that I was very good baby. I was very quiet baby. And he enjoyed me having around. In fact, my father told me that he often left me alone for like a few hours. And he came back and I was playing with some kind of a... fuck do you call that? Transformers kind of toys. I've got 1 2.5 years old girl. Sometimes she's a devil. Damn. Boys are harder to raise because of their rebellious side. High testosterone. Sounds fucked up. No, I mean, I think it's normal. Like, do you ever leave your kid alone at like 4 years old? I mean, my father told me he left me alone quite often when I was 4 or 5 years old. I keep in mind, I'm born in like 96. So I'm not like a Gen Z, you know. I'm I guess the last generation of that's still around. I mean, he doesn't live in my country. He lives in like a different country. We speak sometimes, you know. I would say we have okay terms. I was joke, got you. Okay. I love my girls, but man, if I was 30 before I'm 55 now, gray-haired, well, it's better late than never, brother. I think I'm more millennial than Gen Z. I mean, I'm born in 96. I think 96 is like the last generation of millennials. Maybe like the start of like Gen Z. I can go bold as you. Exactly, brother. Exactly, man. I'm 29. I'm already bodied, so... Girls can be the devil, trust me, maybe. Balkan parenting is better than American way. I mean, to be fair with you, I had a very good childhood. My father often brought me with him to ride a bicycle, for example. Went fishing. He let me shoot with his gun when I was 7 years old. You know, I don't know if I guys ever told you that, but my father is a policeman. And he let me shoot with his gun when I was 7 years old. Actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. It was pretty heavy. Like the recoil, I didn't expect to be that hard. It always hit me. It's pretty fun. Good times, you know. It's much harder. Got you, Tony. Got you. Were the last year before Gen Z? Yeah, I think so too. Shapiro, no. I was mostly like nowhere, like just in the air, I guess. There were some targets to hit, but what do you think about DK DPS? Should I go on Holy Frost? I think both are good. 4M plus, I'll still go Frost. Hello, Greg. There were no targets. I was just shooting like nothing, you know, air. Speaking about shooting, my friends and I are pretty adamant of next week to go to the airsoft. We spoke to the guys there, so I think next week, Chad, we're going to the airsoft. Should be like Friday or Saturday. We're gonna go play in the morning, like 7 guys. We already spoke about it, so it's gonna be pretty fun. Arcane against Frost looking like. In Mythic Plus, they are both close. In some situations, Arcane is better than Frost, and Frost is better, vice versa. I guess it depends. I'm still gonna go with Arcane. Yeah, Slowbroke is absolutely nuts after the changes. Like, way better. Way better. Hmm. You might have had your first shot of against 7 years old, but I got my first shot of Raki at that age. I remember when I was, so I think I was pretty little, and I went to my grandparents to hang out, and I opened the fridge one day and I saw a bottle of Coca-Cola completely emptied, and inside there was like water, and it was like a white liquid, and I thought it's just water. And I took the first sip pretty large, and in fact it wasn't water, it was rakia. And I almost puked. I was like pretty young. And my grandfather was mad at me because I had to puke the rakia out. I mean, I drank like a sip of it. Yeah, soup's actually good right now, yep. 660 level, and now goddamn Arcane is fun, never played it before. Yep. Arcane's pretty good. Classic in Balkan countries. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Has happened about that long time ago. Okay, cool. Maybe they're not. Finally, we got a person to come in. I don't drink alcohol, guys. I don't. I mostly have water, juices. Don't drink alcohol. Not like an alcohol person, I mean. I don't mind it if people have to drink it. For me, it doesn't really matter. Hello, Shaya. Have pretty much same story. I was very young. My grandparents were going to have a guest, a bunch of glasses with Rakia on the table, and I drank 3-4 and went to bed with everything spinning. Yep. Nothing new so far. Yes, Destro is looking good. Yes, sir. I was wrong about Destro last week, so this week we're gonna definitely repair and fix it. By the way, there is a new Twitch drop. Did I show you guys? There is a new Twitch drop coming in August. Let me show you. I think coming on like a 13th of August. Let me show you guys. So here we go. The new Twitch drop coming on the 12th of August is gonna be, oh no, from August the 5th until September the 2nd. Watch 4 hours to obtain Shade Fur Brief Teeth. That's the pet. See that? That's the pet you'll be getting. Which is pretty cute, to be honest with you. You just gotta watch 4 hours of somebody's stream. It is pretty cute. No, the rogue buffs are on PTR. I drank my dad's apple cider when I was 8. It was 3 liters bottle. Just seen apple and I drank it. It ended up throwing up on my rabbit. Yikes. Anxiety hit me real. Why? One of the best memories to get to grandparents' house trip on summer is when I drank raw milk out of cow titty. Damn. So I actually have a lot of parasites, Marius. You wanna first boil it. Like boil that milk first, then drink it. That's fine. You know, like whenever you boil that milk and it's fresh, I don't know if you know what is kaimak. Maybe some of you guys don't know what kaimak is, but let me show you. Kaimak is pretty much the very fatty part on the milk after it's boiled up. So it's this. See that? It looks like a butter, but it's not. It's not really a butter. It's like fattier milk, like 20% fattier. Like this shit. This is really good. It's really good. You wanna put this usually in like chavapi and bread, for example. It's tasty as fuck, by the way. Maybe like Western Europe don't have that. This is mostly Eastern Europe. We're the fucking peasants here in Eastern Europe. Yeah, sugar berries was pretty good combo. The peasants from Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe, Ruben, yup. I'm Bulgarian. Kemak is Turkish. I have no idea if it's Turkish or not. Finally, boys, we're starting. Let's go. Let's play the game. We're about to begin. After 40 minutes waiting for the queue. Destro lock, by the way. Destro lock, by the way. Destro lock, by the way. Anyone want to talk shit about Destro lock? I mean, sorry, after lock. Anyone want to talk shit about affliction lock? Where are we going? Huh? Go? 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 What? Why did we stop? This is right now only small cooldowns. This is 1 minute cooldowns right now. Mengele, please speak in English. One minute city is very strong for affliction, yep, especially if you play Hellcaller for Malevolence. One caster is dead. Well done, guys. The ramp up of affliction is pretty much non-existent. Like, you have like 5 seconds ramp up. After that, you go ballistic. The problem with affliction is that you don't really have a raid buff though. So even if you can do better damage than some classes, you still don't have a raid buff, which is actually bad. The tier list we have not updated yet, chat. The final update in the tier list will be tomorrow at 2 o'clock Central European Time. We have not yet updated it, but we will be updating it tomorrow. How many procs can I get from this shit? This was with only minor cooldowns, again, very good damage. Imagine if I had embellishments, all kind of shit. The private damage is also pretty crazy. I guarantee I'll be first on shard damage now. I haven't looked at it, but I'm pretty confident I'll be first on shard damage. Yep, first on shatter damage by far. Not even close, by the way. Not even close. What the fuck? Did 90 million more than them. Holy. I don't have like a major cooldowns here. At least I had very late. A bit more prior to the guy. Jesus, man. What is Affliction doing? The main target dies first. Look at that shit. Main target dies first, chat. How do you like that one? What is this one button spam? In what regard one button spam? Once you apply all of your dots, it's just Malefic Rupture, it's just Pender. What? How the fuck did I get feared? Buff Affliction. Pick my main, Lock or a Death Knight. I think both are good choice. Whatever you choose, you won't regret it, I would say. Oh, be careful now. I don't like Affliction. Why not? Affliction, in my opinion, is way more fun than Destruction. Making me wanna play Affli right now? Do it, dude. Do it, brother. Who is stopping you? Oh, they're lusting. How the fuck am I still first? I have no idea, boys. I don't want to pop my cooldowns here because I don't know exactly what we're gonna play next. So might not be a smart pop. I'm not Affliction main, guys. I'm not gonna do Guide and Affliction. Yeah, this is a bad music. We played Theta yesterday. We can play it a bit later. I think even after the patch starts, maybe after the race there will be changes. But when the race starts, nothing. Let's see. What do we play? I don't even know why I'm doing this pack, but fuck it. Alright, that was good actually. After looks pretty solid. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, it looks solid. Arcane, in my opinion, is very far from being dead. Very far. The funnel is actually pretty good on Affliction. Like shit is dying so quick with a funnel. Mage didn't press his defensives. Please don't die, mister. I told you guys that Arcane looked good, you guys didn't believe me. I mean, Affliction, sorry, not Arcane. Even with my 1 minute cooldowns, I still do very good damage. And good prio too. Unfortunately, I don't have a raid buff though. Like, no raid buff means a lot less likely to be picked up in a comp. Would they ever ban raid buffs in M+? Highly adopted. Gate doesn't have any value in this season in M+. Hellstones are always good, yes, but they're not a raid buff, unfortunately. They don't give you damage. Well done, guys. The ramp up is diabolical, not gonna lie. Direct Glare is not really a big city, it snaps your cooldowns though. Plus I get to use my trinket in 2 minutes. You are terrible at playing Affliction? That's fine, brother. Imagine what a good Affliction can do if I'm terrible at the game. That's even better for Affliction, you know? But if you are better, then log into the game. Show us. Getting done, yeah, I got you. The HPS of Restoration Druid is just massive, dude. After the buffs, way better, dude. My prio damage in single target has gone a lot up. Look at the Restoration Druid healing. Nobody's dying, dude. I swear, the power spike of this pick is crazy. The power spike of the set has to be studied, no cap. Jeez. That was a fucking cheese Luis gameplay, boys. All damage and healing increased. This is without my cooldowns. Yeah, listing without my single target cooldowns, huh? These dirty boys. Where can I find the new class changes? In the new video, obviously. I haven't updated the tier list yet. Tomorrow. Didn't press my lock portal. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. is gonna be the last time we're gonna meet this season, chat. The last time. So make the best out of it tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, why is this on random people or is this like a tank Fronto? I swear. I need to check up this. Is this Fronto on random people? Because why is it always on me? Or is the tank like trying to face it around me or some shit? I got stuck somewhere. Thank you. I died at the end like a pleb. Was that invisible wall? I think so too, yeah. I ran into a wall at the end. How are you spreading your dots AoE? There's a spell for that? Yeah. It's called Seed of Corruption. Seed of Corruption spreads all the wither or corruption on targets, and then Vile 10 gives you 8 targets agonies. Show talents is what I play right now. I think Malevolent Visionary is kind of a bait. I don't know, I don't like it. Instead of that, you can possibly play his Obvious Gambit for more single target. You can play Contagion. You can play Relinquished as well for more soul shards if you want to. You know, all of that. You can play Withering Bolt for even more single target too. You can play that. It did overall. It did 177 million. That's not as high, to be honest with you. And Darkglare did in total of 430 million. On a single target, I don't think it did that much. On a single target, actually, on a ST, my Darkglare did 7.5 out of my overall damage. And if I also include the talent Malevolent, oh, actually, Malevolent Visionary is nothing on single target. Never mind. Wait, I even meleeed the boss at once. Yikes. Delete Vault High Affliction. Show overall details. Current stats on Affliction are pretty bad. I have like 26 versatility, 70 mastery, 25 haste, 21 crit. My verse is just way too high, but that's because I cannot choose my stats this time around. Chat, look at that. Biceps Pump says, yes, Unholy is simming around 6 million. Frost is simming 6.3, 6.2, 6.3 million. So tell me, how can a spec that sims 6.2 million be B tier? And a spec that sims 6.3 Demonology is S tier? Make it make sense, by the way. Not, they're definitely sandbagging big time. So, DK definitely sandbagging big time. Stats, here you go. Stats are pretty bad. Don't look at them. Click my details. Base race, Warlock, Dwarf. Evoker or Lock right now? I'm gonna go Lock. Even if Evoker can do better. Like, look at the prior damage. Okay. Look at the prior damage on shards. So, where's the... Shards of Hokias, I did 900 million on prior damage. In comparison, the Mage did 500 million. The Shadow Priest did 550 million, you know? The difference is they both together have slightly more damage combined than my only damage on Shard of Hokias. That's how good at prior is on Affli. It's very strong. Yeah, Def is also pretty good damage-wise, but I'm still gonna go Affliction. No, today is not the updated on Tierlist, it's tomorrow, chat. Yeah, Destro can be better in like some mass AoE dungeons. Like if you play very, very big, Destro can be better. Frost Death Knight still better. What about Havoc right now? S tier. Havoc right now is very strong. If I gotta be frank with you. Let's play a bit of balance. Hold on, boys. 1 second. What do you think about Bullions after 8% more damage? Their AoE is fine. The problem is their single target is pretty bad still. I'm back, boys. Let's play some Balance Druid. Echo Dome Audani. They already have balance here in the restoration. And again, Pharaoh Druid here. Fuck me, man. What about Streets? Arakara. Hose. Echo Dome 18. I don't know. They'll invite me here. Arakara. That's fine. We got into Arakara, boys. I have a poison spell too. When am I going to do update choose your main? We should do update choose your main likely Monday or Tuesday before the patch goes live. The guide is already available on Ice Veins, but it's gonna be updated Monday, I think, latest. I see now the Boomy like Shadow Priest at season 2 or season 1. I would say that Balanced Druid is gonna end up being a lot better than a lot of people think they are gonna be. Guarantee you they will buff Balanced Druid. They always do that. They will buff Balanced Druid now before the season starts. And suddenly, oopsie, balance already good. Mark my word, chat. Shadow Priest is pretty good right now. But I also think it's pretty easy as well. Alright, let's get in, boys. Yeah, buffing enhance, buffing balance is definitely on my radar. Definitely. Oh shit, actually, I gotta swap my weapons. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely forgot to swap my weapons. I can't swap it. Oh, I can swap it now, never mind. Passive Volker does insane healing. It's gonna be a good pickup, in my opinion. Especially for 8 if you're planning to raid. It's quite strong. Don't know whether continue giving priority to Starfall, use Starfire to increase damage of Elune's beam itself. Of course, Starfall, brother. How many targets are you talking about? Did I flask? Oh no. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, dude. Silberrock is quite good, dude. Hello, Gertie. Welcome back, bro. How is Saturday for you? I am doing pretty good today. I'm gonna go have a dinner today with my girlfriend's parents in the evening. And other than that, I'm feeling and doing pretty well, dude. You know how it is. Life. Good luck with that, thank you. Does usually show damage breakdown? And what do you mean? I can show damage breakdown if you guys want to. And in Arakara, there's a lot of small mobs that are dying too quick, you know. That's one thing about balance. Balance doesn't really do well when mobs die too quick. You want them to live longer so you can ramp up with your stacks. The restoration Druid absolutely broken. Boomkin has never met if restoration Druid is. Oh, nobody's saying it's you know, want them to be meta. People asking if they're good or bad. Halloon's Chosen is boring as fuck, but apparently now you're gonna play that also in raid too, which is gonna make it even more boring. So far, so good. This must be Dobby damage. You guys don't agree that Hunter is looking Dobby? Yeah, Boomkin ST definitely is not looking good. Wait, we actually topping single target. Wait a second. Wait a second, what? No, we're second on single target, but we're very close second. I thought I'm gonna be last. I just did less damage on the ads. Guys, this doesn't look Dobby damage to me. This looks many things, but definitely not Dobby. This Hunter is blasting us, dude. Way too big without lust. Way too big without lust. Try left side. Try left side. Press doing some good damage. Yep, I told you guys. Press not looking bad. Hurricane, that's some OG stuff, my brother. This is like one of the weaknesses whenever you play Balanced Druid is that you just want the mobs to live longer. And if they don't, your whole damage is not amazing. And press, for example, look at this. Apparently press don't have even mana issues. Time to reroll Boomkin? No, don't do that, but... I think Pharaoh is better than Balanced Druid in my opinion for next season. Simons, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 47 months. Yeah, I also think Boom is gonna get buffed. Their single target is not good, so that's a very good candidate to get buffed. So, prepare for the Boomy buffs. At some point. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually buff Boomies. Like, no cap. I don't know, boys. Passive Walker is real good. Holy shit. Look at the healing of Passive Walker. Do I expect tuning before the patch? No. I expect small tuning before the season. Great, thank you for the prime. Be careful. This will one-shot you if you get caught in that. Maybe Star Surge buff would help them a little bit. Fire Mage after and they're actually down bad. I'm surprised that Outlaw is stopping on single target. Or is he though? Is this Outlaw single target or is it Outlaw cleave? We need to check, guys. It's actually single target, never mind. Outlaw is blasting. Shout out to Outlaws. What is the class that has good Mythic Plus viability but also great solo class? Havoc. Havoc, one of the best classes for like outdoor content. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Boom is gonna get the buff. I'm sure. You see how bad they do? Don't worry. They will get what they always get. Fat buffs, baby. Bubble Town. How the fuck did I live? That was some gaming, not gonna lie. Yeah, Rick, same, but it's also exciting, brother. Is there an add-on to help and kick mobs better? No, but you can get a plater. You can get a plater profile which helps you identify important mobs. Yeah, tanks and healers get very quick kills in Mythic Plus. Correct. No problem, Rick. Thank you for the very kind words, buddy. I'm gonna update my week hours probably Monday. Saturday the main, yes. I've even made a video. I even made a video about what I'm gonna be playing as main on YouTube. And my ults this season too. Need something else to put. Oh, this is why mobs are dying too quick. It's 15 but no affixes. And I'm thinking, why the fuck are the mobs dying so quick? I mean, of course I do no damage. MM is a Dobby tier. Yeah, that is definitely not the case. Yeah, we saw Max Tierlist. We talked about it in the morning for like 2 hours. We saw it, guys. I wish hunters have better transmog. You don't like hunters transmog? Why the fuck is this guy dying? Rip. Max didn't invite any top tier tanks either. Well, he invited, what do you mean? He invited Dorky, who is one of the best tanks in the world. And he also invited Dratnos, which he doesn't play M plus as much. He plays mostly raid. Have you played Nerf Frost Decay already? Yes. Yes. Frost Decay is still fine, chat. Not as good as before, but it's still fine, dude. Well played, boys. I don't have a lock from this run, mech. Sun Fury Arcane, what about it? Dratnos guild is normally around rank 15 without I think he's qualified to rate them as well. Dratnos doesn't play M plus as much, he's mostly rate. But Dorky is tank specialist. Not that I hate Arcane, but it's like every second stream is either Arcane or Hunter. Or what else? That's it. Like Mage is the most played shit. Every second person plays Arcane or Fire. No, Arcane mostly. From last season. So there's a plenty of streamers out there to watch if you want to watch out Arcane. Who's playing Mage? Who doesn't play Mage? You know? Like, I give you several. Hopeful, PTR stream and plays. Asuna, PTR streams and plays. We have Khaled, who is PTR streams and plays. We have Jinji, who does that too, you know? That's already 4 streamers. After this, once you go live servers, you have Arxes to play it. You have Dr. J to play it. You know? Like, you have probably a lot more people playing Mage as well that are streamers. Crimson as well plays it, exactly. I already said Khaled. So, there's a lot of Mage streamers. Hardjack as well. He doesn't play PTR, I think, but he's insane Mage on live servers, you know? There's like a bajillion people that are playing Mage. Rogue, the same thing for Rogue. There's a lot of Rogue streamers on PTR. Kush, Kajo, Adik, Zero SS. There's somebody, Shindy as well is playing streaming PTR. After PTR is over and you know he get to play live servers, you have who was the outlaw one trick you guys showed me that was insane gamer. I already forgot. There was somebody that was playing only outlaw and he was doing insane. Zach, that's the person. He is also playing Outlaw and streams it. I don't think he plays PTR. He's mostly, I guess, a retail gamer. Zero Cool is gonna play Assassination Rogue once the servers go live as well. There's a lot of people that play Rogue. Yeah. Zero is actually a great guy. I haven't seen Zero Cool so far on PTR though. We can play Elemental a bit later. Wanted to play a bit of a BM Hunter without multi-shot build. Do you think it's better to consider Mage or Warlock for main season 3 for a raiding and Mythic Plus? I think both a good choice. I'm gonna go with Mage safer pickup. Havoc is quite good. I mean, yeah. Havoc is quite good. Moonkin or Pharaoh, can't decide. I think Moonkin is probably gonna be worse than Pharaoh. If I were you, I'll play Pharaoh. Why is Windwalker Monk so fucking bad? I wouldn't say that Windwalker is really bad. I mean, it's just that other specs are better, you know? Put it this way. Not feel bad about monks. We're just gonna say the other specs are doing better. That's all we're gonna say. Oh yeah, Uplock definitely good. That's okay, Gus. I mean, I try to speak and do as much as I can. I can't do it all, brother. You know, I do my best, honestly. Yeah, I think there are worse specs than Windwalker, but let's just say Monk is not looking amazing too. With a cloak coming out, where are people moving the embellishment? Likely gonna have it on boots and wrists. What do you think about Mythic Jaster will be replaced in the patch as Ellie? Maybe after you obtain higher eye level rings, maybe. Another update in a tier list will happen tomorrow, chat. Hello, Mass. Tomorrow is the final update in a tier list before the patch comes out live. I've already mentioned it a few times. Tomorrow is gonna be spicy as fuck. Yep. Tomorrow is gonna be very good conversations out there. I'm sure you guys will be excited just as much as I'm excited. We are gonna do some fantastic work tomorrow. You will play with feet for cloaks or no embellishments on them. No. You don't want to embellish your cloak and you don't want to embellish your boots because boots are going to be important to not be embellished. Because there's a boot that increases the proc chance of your cloak by quite a bit. Why tomorrow? Because we always update it on Sunday. It's a tradition. For the past 5 years, it's always Sunday. Never Saturday. It's like a family Sunday dinner, you know, something to look after. I can't believe, chat, we've been playing already 1 month on PTR. Can you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? 1 month on PTR. We feel like a pros now for a new dungeon. Embellishment should be done on belt and wrist. First on wrist and then on belt to replace your regular belt. Do you agree with Max Rogue tier list? If I agree with the person that rated rogues on Max tier list, 100% yes. I don't agree with the Max tier list in general, but the rogue part specifically was quite good. I agree with that one. Are you only gonna craft weapon plus wrist? Exactly. Weapon wrist or weapon shield or offhand or double hand. But after that you're gonna swap out the weapon for probably belt late game. No, the Windwalker 8% buff wasn't a buff, it was a nerf because they nerfed the tier set. So that wasn't actually a buff. This powder is stuck to the teeth. Ooh, I actually gotta play with that unyielding nether prism. I gotta play that one. Wait. Let me try this trinket. Do you think PTR is closing when patch release of 1 week after? PTR is not gonna close. It's gonna close after season goes off. So next week there's still gonna be PTR, but people will play live servers instead. Let's try the nether prism, see how good it is. Max Tierlist on his YouTube, yes. We're gonna try... Chat, do we play BM Hunter or do we play Survival Hunter? What do you guys want to see better? Survival, survival, BM, survival, BM, BM. Okay, BM. Fine. Let's try BM Hunter. Let's try to play BM Hunter, but we're gonna play without multi-shot build. I'm not a tank main. I don't play tanks. I play DPS. The no multi-shot build works the way that you have to spread barb shots and then kill commands only after that. Oh, M9, if you don't like the stream, you can always exit it, my brother. Why are you complaining? And this is right now with a bad stats. Imagine if I have good secondary stats. You want to spread barb shots? Yes. It's okay, M9. I got you, bro. I'm just trying to be as polite as possible, you know? Holy. This is such a chimp build, it's actually driving me crazy. Now, if you give me 5% battle shout, you give me 5% physical damage. Dobby damage if you ask me. Wait. No, BM wasn't put in a Dobby. I think BM was put in a B tier. DK got nerfed. That's what happened to DK. Yeah, it was MM, dude. It was MM. BM was B tier. MM was down bad. Oh, please, no flame, guys. Please, no flame. Let's keep it respectful here. Let's keep it respectful, honestly. Azur is a great guy. I mean, everybody does mistakes. Okay? Nobody in life is perfect. Everybody does mistakes. I wish I had more haste. This season balancing looks goated. You know what? I agree with that. I agree with that, sir. This season balancing looks very good. So far. What? This is a BM Hunter. No haste, no procs. No haste, no procs. My haste, 20%. My versatility is 21%. Ah, I wish I got more haste, boys. I wish I got fucking more haste. This is dreadful. You always play the worst picks? What? Please explain to me how the fuck is this pick worse? I wonder the single target. Single target. We destroyed the decay. The first and single target. Actually, the retribution paladin is not that far behind. What is stronger now, BM or MM? I think BM right now is stronger, probably. Ooh. Got clapped. The shout killed us through defensive, actually. Yeah, my secondary stats are very bad for this build. Like I have very low crit and I have very low haste and I have 21% versatility. And BM Hunter is one of the specs that scales like crazy with good secondary stats. Which means once I get him, I'll do insanely higher. Way better damage, like significantly better. Like minimum 10% more. With just the right stats. It's okay though. Damage will be higher, yep. Like playing with that low haste, it just feels, I don't know, feels diabolical, I'm not gonna lie. Like for example here, I already have my B shot available. Not only I'm gonna be here first by far, like I could have squeezed one more B shot right here, 100% with more haste. Red's so bad now. Red is not bad after the buffs. They do a lot better. But nowhere near top tier. So you can play the multi-shot build and the no multi-shot build. Both are fine. Depends on like how big you're playing, you know? Holy. This man we got a buggy, why don't you press Dire Beast? Dire Beast now is a passive. They figured out for BM Hunter to have even less things to press. Yup. Hello, Orga. DK is still fine, guys. No cap. DK is still fine. Quite impressive, yeah. It is. Alongside Retribution, Retri can play in all comps, physical, magical comps. Don't matter. Retri is a spec, unfortunately, that wouldn't be left bad by Blizzard, because there's a lot of people playing Retribution Paladin, and Blizzard most definitely don't want to make Retribution Paladin bad, because then other people will gonna rage about it, you know. Didn't try us yet, no. Jesus. A lot better single target. I'm doing 130 million more single target than this Retribution Paladin. I'm absolutely clapping them out of this world, not gonna lie, chat. A Retribution Paladin is definitely in shambles. The Dead Knight is playing a regular build. Yeah, I was talking about boss damage, not overall damage, guys. On a boss damage, I was destroying the paladin. Yoda might be right about Prot Paladin. We'll see, guys. Froze Decay fail. I mean, Froze Decay got nerfed several times in a row. What do you expect? With higher haste and critical strike, I'm gonna maintain 100% Bishorat on single target probably. My stats are just very bad. Bro, you dispel me, don't dispel others. Yeah, I'm playing without mood shot boot right now. Kinda crazy, right? No multi-shield build, no embellishments, no good stats, YOLO. Bro, he's not dispelling me. Who are you dispelling? Who are you dispelling? Why are you dispelling the Death Knights and the Retribution Paladins? This priest is trolling. Like, how? Why? I'm a hunter and he's dispelling decays on cooldown. Why? Why? Ah. I don't know what to say, chat. He'd definitely be trolling though. I'm just glad that Death Knights are still strong, no need to change the class. They're fine. You can take max tier list and show it where the sun doesn't shine. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up a second. Hold up a second, Ozor. Why did you type that, bro? Why did you get mad and typed it? Yeah, definitely BM season, dude. I'm gonna try Asa for once. If you reckon they're getting gutted before the race for the first, no idea. We'll see. Wonder if he's dispelling melee to keep the uptime on boss. He's dispelling. He was dispelling the Retribution Paladin and the Death Knight on cooldown. I didn't get a single dispel. I got mad. If you're playing no multi-shield build database, is 20 seconds active ability. What do you mean? It's still a passive. Soon I'm gonna be both king like Petco. Hell yeah, dude. It's a passive, guys. I ran out of everything. I healed, put it, exiled. I pressed my double defensive. I even turtled, fuck's sake, and then nothing held. I mean, he was testing my ability to stay alive or some shit. I don't know. Did you already done tier list today? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. We haven't done it today. It's always on Sunday, guys. Gonna be Rogue, Arcane, Shadow Priest, probably. Probably. We'll see. Why do you think Shadow Priest? Which Hunter spec is the best choice for bot players CM+? 3k is your goal? Play MM Hunter. In that case, why didn't the Red Paladin off heal? To be fair, a Red Paladin used Blessing of Sacrifice once on me, so that's good. He did use his sack on me though, at the beginning. I can give him that. Although, I don't know if he played 1 minute sack or 2 minutes. If he played 2 minute sack, then that's fine. 3k go for lock, Demon lock. How much you reckon of your days just repeating the same 5 phrases? Probably. I mean, I repeat the same phrases probably at least 500 times a day, maybe 1,000 times per day. At least. Minimum. At this point, I'm used to it for the past couple years. That's what I'm saying. You know, one day when I oh, by the way, speaking about mods, Tapsi, tomorrow I think we're gonna do a mod competition. We're gonna add one more mod to the team. We're gonna try out Ken for a mod tomorrow. We're gonna leave the community to decide does Ken deserve a mod. He's been very helpful around, so we're gonna have a community vote if this peasant deserves to be a moderator in this channel, to swing his hammer out around in case we need to, you know. Mod me, I'm gonna whip this chat into a shave fast. He likes disc priests. Ken likes a lot of stuff. Being looked over after all those years kind of hurt me. Gertie, you're not on a stream that often, brother. Now, I love you, my boy, but you work a lot in real life, you know. Have a lot of stuff, and you are here all in the weekends most of the time. So sometimes we're here during the week. How much are you paying for your mods? $1 million per month. $1 million a month for mods, chat. That's what I'm paying on mods right now. Big time. Monopoly dollars. You come with a pension and health insurance, sure. Killing thing for the prime. Zimbabwe dollars. No, in Zimbabwe dollars is billion. No. I think 1 billion Zimbabwean dollars is like 20 bucks. Hold up. How much is 1 billion Zimbabwe? Let me check, guys. 1 billion Zimbabwe dollars is it's actually $200. Yo, that's good. So 1 billion Zimbabwe dollars is 200 bucks. That ain't bad, chat. 1 million Vietnamese dongs. Like, why the fuck do they have one? Like, why is it that bad, chat? Like, what is this inflation that Zimbabwe is having right now? Maybe ban the rats. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, I know inflation, but like it gotta be like really bad inflation in that case. Like what the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the fucking helly? Zimbabwe mega dollars. I have no idea, dude. They definitely gotta do something. Max tier list makes me angry. Oh shit, why, brother? Why are you angry? Hold up, chat. Give me a second. I'm back, boys. I'm back. Gambino. I like Gambino. We can do HOA again. No, those are the same guys. We're not doing that. These guys were griefing us last time. Hell nah. If people are really upset where spec is on the same arbitrary tier list, they are more than welcome to play that spec. Get that to improve the tier list wrong instead of whining on other people's streams. True. So realistically speaking, you don't know the definitive meta all the way until like mid-season. So things can definitely change. I will drop a guide on Shaman next season. I don't know about ST guide, but I'll drop M+ guide. Tierlist was crashing last night big time on Max stream. Why are you making 10 tier lists then? When have I made 10 tier lists? Spartacus. Clearly, you haven't even done your research before coming here and accusing me of doing 10 tier lists. Do you want to count how many we've done? Because I have all the receipts I can show you. Look. Let's go back in time. Okay. Watch this. Start of PTR, June. Okay, we have tier list number 1. Second update. Third update. Fourth update. That's it. 6 weeks of testing, 4 updates. Now go and look at other YouTubers or content creators and see how many they've done in the past 6 weeks. Yeah, tier lists are fun, a fun measurement. You know, you get to do something. Yeah, you can play whatever you like, obviously. That's fine. People always want to know what's better. You think we're getting another buff and nerf in season 3? I think, realistically speaking, we're gonna get one more class change likely once the patch comes out. So patch comes out after the 5th of August, between 12th of August, that's when it comes out. There might be one more minor one before the race begins, but after this I don't expect to see any class changes all the way until the end of the month probably. Like the earliest you want to see them is probably end of the month. So yeah. Exactly, Honey Cannon. After water first, yep. Crimson destroying everybody as Mythic Plus on Holy Z tier. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know in what world and who actually made Unholy to be C tier or D tier, but it's crazy. Thank you, Riz. Did you find some Pharaoh? We didn't play Pharaoh yet, but we played Pharaoh yesterday. Frost Mage looking very strong. MM is still blasting after the nerfs. They're okay. Their damage now is more in line with the rest, I must say. They are still pretty strong. Thank you, Rez. Appreciate you. Raid has 8 bosses, won't last long, and then the nerf hammers strikes begin. I mean, the usual World First race is like what, 10 days? That's how long World First race usually lasts. Thank you, Dessert. Don't worry, we're gonna do a lot more content once the alpha of next expansion comes out, which is gonna be soon. Yoda says playing Frost versus Arcade is kinda troll since we don't have as much prio. What do you think? The prio for Frost is not as high as Arcane, but Frost does have better AoE damage. And Frost in theory should have better single target, pure ST. So Frost is in some cases better than Arcane. In some cases, Arcane is the better choice. It all depends. Thank you, Wysad. You can never be 100% correct. You're a man and a human after all, you know, a woman, whatever. You're bound to make mistakes, but you try your best. Santino single target is kind of bad. It is. It is. I see, Max. It's all good, brother. All off. No problem. It's tomorrow at 2 o'clock, chat. Not today. Tomorrow. Curry is tomorrow, brother. We haven't done it today. We're gonna do it tomorrow. My build. Here we go. Why don't people go on PTR and test it? How many of you guys have actually logged in on PTR and started to test stuff? I wonder. Have you guys ever tested stuff on PTR yourselves, or do you prefer to play once it's live servers? Share string, remind me after this. Test my respects, got you. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good, sounds good. Last time I played PTR was back in Legion. Damn. This was actually no cooldowns. I'm actually playing some fucking dog shit trinket. What is destruction? Destruction prio? What do you mean destruction prio? Destruction has no prio. They have absolute no prio, guys. Hello? Break me? My whole cooldown says it. RIP. You can't blink out. Maybe I can. I have no idea. I think you cannot shimmer out. I'm still sitting on my cooldowns. I don't even know why. I haven't pressed my trinkets still. Guys, focus the boss, please. Is this pilot doing well at tanking? Decent.
We require signatures from the city's leading cartels to gain access to Solir. If she escapes to your world, the artifact she covets will be in her grasp.
It's too much for me when if I play PTR, I get to burn out. Yeah, it's not for everybody, I agree with that. Why are we fighting this guy for 3 hours and a half? Three hours and a half. Oh, try to focus the big guy. This is by far the worst dungeon, really? You don't like it? I don't mind it. Not my favorite as well. Jesus, these jumping guys are nasty as fuck. Ou era mesmo talvez destros para migrando fire desse tio dourado. Doing 10s will be easy clap. I think people gonna do 15s the first week. First week 15s 100%.
Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
Yeah, the Destrolock nerfs were whatever, in my opinion. They weren't really that big.
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Jesus.
This easy, even a dredger could do it. Imbecile, turn it off. This is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Be careful about the anima. Give it to me, brother. Give it to me. Thank you. What? I got one tapped. 0.3 seconds. What the heck? Alright, see you, Rick. This is crazy. Uh, Guys, I absolutely fucking snagged this boss. I absolutely snagged this boss to oblivion, even after even after my death. What's up, John? Any recommendation about a new player returning to WoW? Red Paladin, BM Hunter, good recommendations. Favorite dungeon season 3 so far? Gambit or Arakara? You wanna shadow your glacier as much as you can. What the hell? Our guy got absolutely destroyed. This powering got absolutely destroyed. No mana gem. Fuck is mana gem? On no frost? What? What mana gem are you talking about? What's more fun to play? Definitely Arcane. Shadowland spell. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is that bullshit? Who the fuck uses mana gem? Yeah, you can try Hunter better. Arcane is most definitely more fun to play. All DPS I see in PTR right now are DK, Mage, Lock, and Rogue. You see a lot more than that.
Zogran, surely our friendship has ascended such necessity.
Out of my sight, street trash.
No matter. There are many doors to success. I have friends nearby who may be of assistance.
Oh my god.
Someone in this market must possess what we seek. For you, I offer only the finest.
For you, I offer only the finest. So pick it up then. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up. Are we timing this? Probably not.
For you, I you struck a hard bargain. Good show.
I use my cooldowns for nothing, chat. There will be more class changes after the patch starts, but I don't think they're gonna be big. After the season, I mean, after the World First race is done, I'm sure they're gonna be a lot more class changes. Can't decide between Discipline Priest or Restoration Druid. The Restoration Druid, in my opinion, is stronger. Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin, Brewmaster, Vengeance DH, they're all good one. Altmara Gem with Pirate Roach. Wait, this must be a meme I don't know about. Fuck is Pirate Roach meme? Finally playing other specs than 2-button specs, I swear, brother. I play probably more specs than any other PTR streamer that you see on stream. So please, don't comment me after that. Comment them if you want to flame them. You know. Say Druid is shit. Restoration Druid? One of the, in my opinion, one of the best right now, dude. If not the best. Standing on business? Not really standing on business. I mean, I'm being honest. I mean, I don't claim to be, you know, some kind of a virtuoso to play every single spec every single day, but I try to show you as much variety as possible. And the specs that you don't see as often on this stream, you can always find them, you know, probably within the Twitch. Try my best, guys. Trust me, I'm just a man, okay? I'm not streaming 16 hours a day. I'm just a man, after all. I like to, you know, have my evenings free as well. Just like you guys, you know? I don't want to play 24/7. Otherwise, I'll burn out in this game. Why not? I mean, if I play like 16 hours a day, then... You know, I kind of ignore my family and friends. I mean, what am I mean, let's say my family wants to hang out at lunch, you know, gotta do dinner, wanna go outside, do some activities, you know, see my friends, etc. Like, you know, pretty much real life as well. Can't just be playing the game. I know you guys wanna see me more online, more often, but I honestly do what I can. I do my best. Can't really commit more than this. Don't have any more haste. This shield might go through. No more haste. Yep. Who needs family and friends when you can have rank 1? I mean, when I was a bit younger, like 5 years ago, that's all I did. I only spam Mythic Plus and raid, nothing else. But 5 years ago I was 23. Now I'm... Fuck! I died while talking. My bad, sorry. Got hit. Thank you, M9. 43 now? No, dude. What do you think about MM versus LA Shaman versus Frost Mage? MM is more bursty. More consistent damage. LA Shaman is just insane overall everywhere. Better single target. Frost Mage has more consistency throughout the board, plus better utility. I think utility part is arguable with Shaman. Both Shaman and Mage have way better utility than Hunter. They're all good in their own ways. Pros and cons. Yeah, Frostfire Frost Mage looks to be probably the best mage right now, if I gotta be honest with you guys. Probably the best. No, I think Arcane is better in specific situations. Like, you might want to play Frost Mage in some dungeons, but not all. Definitely not all. Dead to aggro? Who? Frost? Never. Arcane is more likely to die from aggro. Arcane nerf, it was mostly minor nerf, if I gotta be honest. Mana Gem is a meme from Pirate Software. Hold up. Dessert. I will read it in a second, brother. I'm sorry, I'm not aware. I know who Pirate Software is, but I'm not aware about the meme itself. I'm pretty sure that I'm playing wrong trinkets. Oh, something exploded. Did somebody throw in melee or what? Somebody might have thrown in melee. It's fine, I guess. Throw at me, throw. Unlucky. Manager Meme is a streamer named Pirate Software let his party down hardcore while playing Frost Mage and he ran away claiming to be out of mana, but he had a mana gem he could have used. Damn. Griefer. Basically, Pirate let his guild die in a dungeon in hardcore WoW when he was Frost Mage without sending one spell to slow and claimed he had no mana. The entire meme, he wrote on them and they all died. Oh my god, dude. Listen, guys. I am the kind of person that I would rather die with my party fighting like a man than run like a fucking cockroach or a pussy trying to save my own life. That's a fucking beta-ass behavior, dude. I fight until the end. And I go down. Listen, chat. Captain go down with his ship. Okay? That's it. Captains go down with their ship. They don't abandon it when it sinks. What a bunch of pussies. Captain Titanic. If you watch the clip, it's literally so gorgeous. I haven't seen the clip, but I would love to see it, honestly. He's narcissistic lies all the time. Damn. Actually, wasn't the problem. The problem was that 30 minutes run where he claimed he played perfectly and there was nothing else than abandoned. Okay, so the worst thing you can do is justify that. You just gotta say, you know what, I fucked up. I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind. Like, listen, mistakes happen. I'm sure you guys wouldn't care if he did that mistake or not. But if he did went and say that, okay guys, I fucked up, my bad, and sacrificed his mage, then that's the redemption, you know? Like, if he actually went in and sacrificed his mage after people died, I would have respected that one. You used greater and views 10 minutes ago after your tank died. Liar. What? You gotta watch it? Okay, if somebody has a clip, I'd like to watch it. Please link me the clip. I'll watch it for you. He hard dipped. Okay, I'd love to watch it though. Shaman heal, priest, holy shadow, beam hunter, MM druid is heal. What would you prefer, or any suggestions? I don't know, dude. I mean, it depends on the keys you're doing better. Like MM is really good on low level keys. He's a Blizzard. Wait, he's a Blizzard developer? 14 max hunter better. Hunter is your choice. MM Hunter does incredibly well on like 14 keys. And Holy is definitely cooking, dude. I'm telling you, DK is not dead. And Holy is cooking. Let me try to find the clip for you guys. What is this? Pirate software roaching out in classic hardcore. I'm googling it right now. Clip. Wait. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Okay. Aha.
Yeah.
Is this the clip? Chat. Is this the clip?
Absolutely goated. It's so good.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
So sheep's going out. There was so good.
A few moments later.
God damn it.
There were no sheeps going out.
Okay, so let's look at this situation here. 1,500 mana. Rogue. Fuck is that shit even? I don't even know. Fuck is even that? Druid Pharaoh?
There were no blizzards going out.
Should I do it? Just kill the master. Yeah.
Okay, so wait. I have a question. He has mana potion right here, right? He has a mana potion right here. Has 1,400 mana. Is there rank spells in classic WoW? Like, do you have like rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Or is it like max rank all the time? Okay, so assuming that rank 1 spell actually costs less mana than rank 5 spells, that means you can actually use Frost Novice rank 1 and Blizzard rank 1 for like slows.
Because like when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
Oh, 100%. In Blizzard.
Okay, he Blizzard's max rank, by the way.
Yeah, target.
Look at this.
Like when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
He actually spends 1,300 mana on Blizzard max rank and cancels it after one tick. I can tell you right now, if this guy was on retail WoW, he would have been cooked as fuck. He would have been cooked.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Plus on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking? Look
This
at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
Do you see my mana?
You sure about that? You sure about
Oh my god, bro. He left them. Wait, is the exit far away? Where is the fucking exit? Is it far away from there? How far away is it?
You sure about that?
Well, this fucking obnoxious clip. Nah, he's actually trolling, dude. Wait.
Shoot this perfectly, and we. You want to know one of the reasons why I'm more hesitant than Chanter? The point. There's no reason for that shit. And know that it's the reason because of that.
Wow, and he actually lets them all of them die? Damn. Dude, I would be ashamed. If I was him, I would commit. I would enter the dungeon and just die just out of respect to others. Damn. But how does he go to 1% health though? Look at this. Yeah, look at that. Am I cooked? Like.
And I think it takes away from the experience and it leads people to be like, oh,
why does he have 1% HP?
Oh, he could just Petri out. This isn't that scary.
Yeah.
And really...
He must have done something, right? He's not 1% HP. He was playing with overlay. Wow. Yikes.
Some of the best moments.
Wait, they could fight them, dude. How many mobs are there? Let me check.
Isn't that scary? Yeah. And be real with you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, what? 4 mobs? And this guy is like 1 HP. Dude, there's no way. I would assume this healer Sarah is the healer. Half a mana. This guy's a full HP. Dude, they can actually fucking blast together. Damn. They made a song about him. Let me hear it out, dude. What the fuck is that song?
Gather round, let me tell you a tale of a blinking mage whose courage did fail. Dire Maul's
That's AI as fuck, by the way.
the scene, the pool went wrong. The pirate's loyalty didn't last too long. Mana untouched, his team left to die, but pirates out sprinting, blinking on the clock. The tanks holding aggro, on the ropes. Pirate checks his cooldowns and abandons their hopes. Guard Fengus steps in at Swarm the Hall, but where's the mage, yo? He dipped from it all. Out of mana, he cried, but
Yikes. I mean, chat, I don't know what to say, but that is a shameful experience coming here from this person, not gonna lie. Damn. Never mind, chat, never mind. Roach experience. It's fine, dude. Whatever, it's just a video game after all, but I would have died for my friends. Like, was he playing with friends or was he playing with like complete random group? If he was playing with a random group, maybe he just didn't want to commit his life, you know? Was he with friends? Oh, what's up? Everybody hates him because of this. Damn. This was the biggest drama Classic had in a long time. That's good though. That's good. Drama is good, chat. Sometimes drama is good, otherwise life is too boring, you know? What's that? Oh, streamer guild, OnlyFans, whatever, got you. Chat, you should have told me next time we're gonna join, dude. Why didn't you guys tell me? I will become a classic under too, don't worry. Play a bit of Warrior, chat. Shall we clap a little bit? Clap, clap. Clap, clap. Imagine playing such a bad, making such a bad play that your entire career ends because of it. Yikes. Yikes. That ain't too good, chat. Yeah, more variables is not only that he just narcissist and a fake person. He would be the guy who say I would never abandon a group and then do it. There's a lot more happening with pirate software. I've heard about Pirate Software because of something to do with don't kill games movement that apparently he didn't like. I don't know. It was, I mean, I'm not really familiar, but there was something to do with that. Could never be a classic anti-backdating classes were actually hard to play. Chat, if I ever play classic WoW, what class would suit me better? What do you guys think? Which class would suit my personality? Real shit. Shaman? Wouldn't shamans back in the day only horde? Dude, I wanted to play Alliance, bro. Hunter. Oh, I'm definitely not playing Mage, dude. Fuck that. Fuck the Mage. I'm playing Mage. I want something that I get in and I clap the cheeks, you know? That's what I want. Something that claps cheeks. Like turbo busted shit. Rogue? Yeah, I think Rogue probably claps. No, guys, Mage doesn't clap shit. Mage is like a range. I'm talking about like melee that gets in and claps big time. Get the fuck out, you know? That's what's up. Warrior Rogue. Yeah, I guess Warrior Rogue, dude. Was this the expansion where people used to tank with like two-handed weapon? I heard this kind of stuff, by the way. Gingy died like 20 times on Classic. Lol. Gingy died in Classic. wait, what? Wait, did he die PvPing people? Like how did he die? Tank Warlock got you. He died PvEing. He died leveling. LOL. LOL. So if you die, you can't release or what? That's it. It's over for you. You gotta start again. Aha. In that case, I mean, Mage is pretty safe, dude. You're range, you just, you know, you attack them from range, they can't even hit you, dude. That alone he was trying to AoE farm, aha. Damn. I should have known. Maybe I should give it a try next time, dude. In like 10 years when they do a re-release. 10 times re-release. He was putting 30 mobs. That's big balls play, I'm not gonna lie. I see, Ryan. They're planning Classic Plus. Yeah, I've heard people talking about this, but maybe in 2030, in 5 years from now. Humility kid. I'm not really a Classic player though, chat. I do play retail. That's my niche, you know. That's what I do. I'm a retail gamer. Share Shadow Priest talents. Hold up, let me log in and show you what I play. But maybe I give it a try like this for the memes. Maybe just do it for the memes, you know? For the boys. I'm a PTR player mostly. I play PTR for a month, Orga. But I'm gonna be an alpha player very soon. Once alpha comes out. From where do you get all talents out on PTR? I just experiment myself, see what other people play, talk to other people, try their builds, and find out what's better. This is what I play on my Shadow Priest. I'd rather be a Sigma player. Unk is Shadow Priest decent on ST. Listen, Gertie, you cannot call me Unk. You are older than me, okay? Chat, can somebody older than you call you Unk? It's not possible. Like, to call me Unk, you gotta be younger than me. And you're not. So shut the fuck up, dude. But to be fair with you, yes, Shadow Priest is really good, Gertie. Like, SP is looking very strong in raid. I don't know if you're planning to play in raid. But SP is looking very strong in raid, dude. You're like 40 plus at the moment. We're all young. Dude, I'm 29. I actually just got 29 like last month. So please. If you behave like Unk, then yes. Wait, how do I behave like Unk? I haven't even said anything. What? You play Void Weaver in raid. In Mythic Plus, you can play both Archon and Void Weaver, depending on how high of a keys you play. Played back in Classic when it was just considered World of Warcraft. It was great then. I can't go back to it. Yep. You can never relive life. You can go back with your friends, to be fair with you. If they want to, you know, if they want to tag along, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine with that, but... Thank you, son. Alright. I might be older than you, but you look older than me. Ah, that's arguable. That's arguable. My friends retired from WoW, got you. Never too late to get new buddies in life. You know? Never too late to befriend people. I remember Petko back in BFA, he was a young bow. Sure. Nah, Hunter is not in a bin. 100%, dude. Don't listen to people. Hunter ain't in a bin. Forgot to mention what's up. When I have more info, I'm gonna send you the score. Alright, you getting married? Having a kid? You said it, what? You buying a new bike? Oh, you said it. Next week, I might be doing Burgas. Next week, I cannot go out. Because next week is the patch week. Unless you're here Monday. Like, Monday, if you're here, I might be able to... Actually, hold up. Wait. Yes, next week, if you're here on Monday, I'll be able to see you. But Tuesday onwards, it's the patch. What do you want? It patch comes out, dude. Like you're gonna do the weekend play? Icy Veins? During the patch, have a lot of work. I mean, you listen. You text me. You text me, and if I'm free, I got you. Just give me a text, brother. I'll join if I'm free. Don't you hear anything about survival content must be in a bin? No, dude, survival is pretty good. Like, no cap. Don't listen to people saying survival is bad. They're fucking lying to you, dude. They're lying. Survival is blasting. I'll let you know if I'm going. It's work rated. Wait, what kind of work is you do on Saturday, dude? Giving your booty is not part of your work. Okay, calm down now. MM is dead after the nerfs? No. Not popular spec? Yes. Survival is not popular, but it's really good. Should I show it to you guys? You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's play survival. Tier crafters are suggesting BM no multi-shell build will top out. Yep. I agree with that. I agree with that. Is there any spec not blasting Petco? Augmentation not looking too hot. Usually I don't do any work over the weekend, but if I do, I'm getting paid very good. Aha! That's good. So in that case, you definitely want to take it, dude. Don't say no to that, brother. Especially if you're getting overpaid by that. Yeah, we saw Max tier list, we spoke about it. A lot of things we disagree with, a lot of things we agree. Monk, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Sub still the last pick in your opinion? Nope. Sub and Destro definitely not the last picks anymore, dude. We're gonna change it this week. Sub has gotten some big buffs. Big buffs. Somebody apparently went onto a popular stream and said MM Hunter was Dobby and they were apparently sandbagging. I mean, do you think that MM Hunter is dog shit? Be honest. Do you think that? Because if you tell me that you sincerely believe MM Hunter is bad, then you are trolling, my friend. Because we both know, you and I, that ain't true. Rogue is definitely back. Feels like Sep is still broken. Now with Shadow Blade damage applying to Trickster, yep. It's pretty good, dude. Sep is doing some nasty damage. Let's go here and blast those guys. Show the tier list? I haven't done a tier list yet. We're gonna update a tier list tomorrow, guys. Yes, Final Fast is insane. If I'm Hunter for high-end content is not gonna be meta or even close. Yep, I agree with that. For high-end content, it won't be as good, but for average to low-level keys, will be slapper, dude. So it all depends on what you're playing or what you're doing, guys. Is this guy playing Unholy? Unholy, no! Porco Dio! Wait. You can pre-stack your trinket? Huh? I was looking at your old videos for like 5 years.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. And Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Oh, okay, Zay. Thank you. I'm sorry, brother. Outlaw is doing fine. I think it's likely the worst pick for Rogues right now. Santana are playing currently both. Sorry, MMA are playing both. Santana should give you slightly more damage. Unholy DK comeback, apparently. Apparently. Let's take a look. Gonna go walk doggy. Alright, sounds good. I was gonna play Fury, but people wanted to see survival better. Alrighty, chat. Let's cook them up. Let's cook. What do you consider strong rogue spec at the moment? Asa, Sub, even Outlaw is very good. They're all good in my opinion.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. And Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Where's my pet though?
survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, this is a 17 priority. 1738. Survival is cooking? Maybe. I see Dylan.
The lynx, get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
Get the zoomies. Yes, sir. I am ready. You can go. Let me play Fate. Oh. Oh, tier set. Of course, it's gonna work after the patch. Lenovo gaming laptop has blown up. Yeah, fuck gaming pads, dude. I like computers. I don't like laptops and whatever. Your old tier set will work, yes.
The god sought to kill you. And Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Guys, all I'm gonna say is poor guy. Poor enhanced Shami, dude. Getting absolutely dumpstered by the survival hunters. Chat, truly ear of the spear. Uh, These knights are doing so much damage as well. Oh, you motherfucker. I thought survival is cooked. No, dude. Who told you that? Why are you guys listening to people that don't play survival? Survival is definitely not cooked. I didn't try Shadowpan actually. Keep in mind, I'm playing with not good stats. I don't have also embellishments. So technically I can do way better. This was Shaman major cooldowns against my 40 seconds. And now when you don't have cooldowns, what do we do, buddy? Now what do we do? And now what do we do? Okay, I have 9 stacks now of my trinket. That means like 30k intellect. I mean, sorry, agility. It's really bad chain. We're actually gonna pull that back too or what? Nope. All right, let's go forward now. Preferably don't play the boss close to the pack to the left now, okay? Preferably don't do that. Is survival easy spec to play? Yup. If I can play it. Damn. Look at unholy 2 targets. Survival is bad, don't play it. Who the fuck? Who the fuck said that? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit and you know it. Why is the power in doing such a good damage on 2 targets? Can somebody answer me that question? Why is this power in cooking so hard on 2 targets? This boss might be a bit forever. We actually finished first on 2 targets. Kick. Kick. Ew. Kick. Ew. Hmm. And Hans is obviously cooking as fuck as well, by the way. This man is absolutely pumping on survival on the enhance. This man was absolutely cooking. On enhance. Let's check single target, chat. What do you guys think? You guys think enhanced single target is gonna be good? Oh, let's check it out, boys. Enhance should win by far. On single target. Can Survival Hunter win is a question, chat. Question is, do enhance have execute, chat? What are we thinking? Does enhance have execute? I don't know, but I'm cooking both of them. You guys can talk shit about survival, but I'm cooking both of them right now, single target. I don't want to press my cooldowns. Actually, fuck it, I'll press my cooldowns, dude. 150 million more on single target. This boss has been 3.5 minutes.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will. Turning it against us is madness.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Blinding light reveals the
Time flies in propaganda. Why are you saying survival doesn't do any damage? Who said that? When have I said that survival don't do any damage? Are you sure you're talking about me? My brother, please do not insult me. Try to kill the powering, guys. We go middle. Oh no. Go middle. I'm gonna kill the casters, dude. That was a good try though.
Your survival
Fuck.
wasn't necessary.
That was a good try. I just I don't know. I don't have a distract. And that patrol was pretty bad. I mean, there was nothing what I could have done to help you. But as you can see, guys, in house don't do that bad at all. Like, he did pretty good. Yeah, I can show you a little bit. I can show you a little bit. We did pretty good. I mean, that in house was cooking big time. I like that. Buff Havoc, buff Havoc, buff Havoc, buff Havoc. Hold up a second, champ. Yeah, enhance plays only Stormbringer. Survival looks so fun, yep. Yeah, BM is pretty good. BM is the best counter spec in my opinion. It cooks. I'm maining my shaman. I also agree with Havoc being very good. This is what I play on my Ellie. You can play 3 minutes, by the way, not 2 minutes. Stormbringer is dependent on tanks pulling big around you, harder in pucks. I mean, Totemic in general is very behind, so you don't play Totemic ever. How is Alien? When is the meatball spec coming back? Maybe next expansion, we'll see. You play a little bit different, yes, because you play with the Primordial Wave, JB. You want to press your P-Wave during cooldowns too. Main, Mage, Arcane, or Hunter BM to start? Depends on the experience and the amount of, like, how high of a keys you want to do. Let me just pee, chat. Hold up. Let me pee. People don't know how to play Mage until like 3.8 IO. Maybe. Earthen race good for Brewmaster. Don't care about races as much unless you play like super high-end content. New to Ellie, how do you play Ellie in general? I mean, cooldowns on cooldown. And if you don't have cooldowns, try to save some Tempest Stormkeepers for next pool. If you believe Max tier list, I mean, to be fair, Max didn't really make the tier list himself. He just invited people, so I don't think you guys can blame him for anything. If I gotta be honest, just people that you know, in a way expressed their opinion about specs. Mark doesn't say a word about what's good and what's not because of the World First Race. He just invites people to bait devs into nerfing some random spec. That's not even good. Do you guys think developers watch Mark's stream? Nah, Pharaoh is definitely not bad. Yeah, definitely some sandbagging hack happening. Dude, like... Who? Oh my god, dude. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Because it cost us set it some time ago. Wow, I didn't know that they're checking up a lot of people. Interesting. Chat. Pharaoh is not mid, please. Pharaoh is really good. And is gonna be the staple of the physical comp. Like, I'm not saying Pharaoh is the most broken DPS, but to say Pharaoh is bad is crazy. There is no shot, in no shape or form Pharaoh is bad. Maybe in raid. Pharaoh is 100% better than Balance. 100%. It's really good. Still remember back in Shadowlands, he got multiple tier sets nerfed single-handedly on his own without the involvement of anybody. Interesting. Feel like all classes are pretty good and people can accept that. That's true. There's a lot of good specs right now. 100% agree with that. The class balance is actually very good. I agree with you. And I will say that tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, once we update the tier list, I will say the same thing, that the class balance so far on PTR has been pretty good. Balance Beam solo outperform Pharaoh? Not in every comp. Balance Beam is super good, but if you're playing physical comp, then it's whatever because of the pulls you make. Depends how you play. The balance was amazing season 2. I expect the same season 3. Same. Jay-Z, thank you for the tier 1. Dark Iron Dwarf that much better than Night Elf I'm plus pushing? Dwarf in general is really good because of the ratio itself that can help in Mythic Plus. I wouldn't say that much better, but it's definitely better. Vicious Alcoholic, thank you for the prime too. The fact that you can play almost every Hunter Mage Shaman spec is insanely good for the game, which makes it exciting, definitely. I haven't done a video guide on Ellie, likely it's gonna come out next week. What gear am I running? The same as in last season, nothing has changed so far. I haven't optimized my secondary stats, whatever. Do you think Elliott's gonna be better in raid or on Mythic Plus? I think it's gonna be equally strong. In raid, Ellie is looking to be super good, and in Mythic Plus as well, looks to be quite decent too. Hello, buddy. Holy Priest, yeah, Holy Priest is not looking amazing. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. Tomorrow's gonna be the biggest content. I'll be honest with you. Tomorrow will be a big content for... we're gonna do a finale tier list closing, so a lot of things will happen tomorrow. It's gonna be one of the most exciting streams you guys had the whole year. Tomorrow is definitely one of them. So you better be here the whole day. Because it's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna discuss the tier list in depth, rank the classes for one last time before the patch goes through. And after this, we're gonna discuss group compositions. What exactly is good, what exactly is bad, why, possible comps you can expect, physical comp discussion, magical comp, hybrids, everything. I've invited also some people to come on stream to discuss comps with me. I hope they can make it. I'm not gonna say who they are, but I'm just gonna say they're pretty well known within the community, and I will be glad to have them. So if they wanna come in, that's fine. If not, then it's not, you know. I don't expect them to do class balancing on Monday and Tuesday. I don't expect them to do that. No. I wouldn't be surprised if they do class balancing before the season, which is after the patch, but I wouldn't think it's gonna be a good one. Or a big one at least. I think LA is better than Enhanced in Raid, and LA is better than Enhanced in M+, in most of the keys. Think there will be one more class tuning before the patch goes live? No, I don't think so. Unless, yeah, maybe, I don't think class balance coming tomorrow because tomorrow is Sunday. There's no shot. Developer is offline. How can you say balancing is good? Again, a prot power in season, mage OP again as always, and Frost Decay as well as Taxis 1 nerfing counter to the ground. That's not true, brother. First of all, Frost Decay is not broken anymore. Second of all, there's a lot of good classes right now. Not everything is as good, but there's the mass amount of classes are performing equally strong. There are some that are better than others in most of the cases, but overall look to be pretty strong. Like, no cap. Do you remember how accurate your preseason tier list was? I think we guessed almost everything except the Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage, we didn't guess it. It ended up being the best. Unfortunately, we can't predict the buffs into the season. So they got buffed into the season, then they become meta like month and a half, 2 months into the season. And Resto Shaman as well. I didn't think Resto Shaman was gonna make it to the second best healer. Unfortunately, it did. I had the Restoration Druid as second best healer, and Shaman came as second. But I did guess the Priest. You know, everybody was hyping Restoration Druid as the best healer, and I was probably one of the few that said that this is gonna be meta, and then it came up being meta as well. So I take some L's, I take some W's. It's normal, you know. At the end of the day, I am not Jesus. I am not Nostradamus to predict the future. I just give you what I think is gonna happen, and if it happens, it happens. If not, then not. No, I think Restoration Druid now is better than this Priest currently. Until Restoration Druid gets to be nerfed, they're gonna be the best. Thank you, Envy. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I try to be as interactive as possible. I'm not Jesus. No. No, sir. I gotta grow a beard first to be the one. Alright, chat, listen up. I think that's gonna be the end of the stream today. I gotta go for a dinner party with my girlfriend and her family. So we're gathering today for a dinner. And I'll be here tomorrow the whole day though. Thank you boys and girls for coming to the stream and having fun with me today. It was definitely an excitement for me. Until then, take it easy, have a good one, and get some rest for tomorrow, because tomorrow's a big day. Last question before we close the stream. Who do we host, chat? Who do we host? Let's see who is streaming. Who the fuck do we host? We have Zortas, Tomato Man, Casual Addict, Shelly, Crimson, Roybin. Chat, who do we host? Tomato Man or Shelly? Decide. Or Casual? We already hosted Crims before a few times. Or maybe I get to choose. Let's see. Shelly, Zortas, Shelly, Crimson. Host these. Okay, now, dude. I already did host Crimson a few times. Maybe we host Shelly as well. Okay, let's host Shelly. We haven't had him as a host, so let's do it. Alright guys, say hello to Shelly from me. He's a lock main in Method, currently playing PTR, so you guys can check out his gameplay as well. Say hello from me and send him some love, okay, before the race. I'll see you guys tomorrow, starting in the morning. Peace out. Bye for now, chat.
What the fuck is that, bro? In the melee. Holy. Petco, thank you for the big raid.
What?
Thank you, Petco, for the big raid.